Oopsie daisy. Why is this showing? Yes, here we go. It's the kid, 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 double H. Half what trying to exist, trying to stay alive, trying to be the best guy I can be. We've got a full show. We've got a show. We've got a show. We've got a show. We've got a show. I mean, I think we've got a Sunday show because there are certain things that we need to talk about. So you know what it is, guys? Drop a like that video. If you're in, drop a like. If you're new, subscribe to the realest football debate show on the planet. This is where things get real. You may not like it, maybe a bit, but you will laugh, you will cry, you will be entertained by the craziness that is the Football Hot Hangout, because that's how we roll in here. So let me just give a little tease about what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about Liverpool and as to why I believe that these guys might end up winning the Premier League indeed. So that thing about me saying Chelsea are Premier League champions elect, I may have to readdress that because after this game against Leicester City, I never want to hear about those losers ever again, about those pieces of crap loser foxes. So you losers who said, oh my gosh, the injuries, the suspensions, get the heck out of here. Liverpool, it's your title to lose, and we're going to discuss that. Ibra, should we ignore that this dude played for a peak AC Milan, peak Juve, peak Inter, never sniffed a CL final? Should we forget that if he ends up leading Milan to a Serie A title, stopping 10 in a row, because what Ibra is doing right now is quite outstanding. So we're going to have to revisit and readdress the Ibra conversation. We're going to talk about the Golden Boy Award. Did Erling Haaland deserve to win that Golden Boy Award? Is he truly the best young player? What does a flipping defender have to do to flipping win that flipping award? So we'll talk about Erling Haaland, whether he deserved the Golden Boy Award. And then for our main Sunday night debate topic, Dani Alves against Philipp Lahm, who is the better right back, who is the superior right back. We'll hear both cases, discuss, and have a nice little juicy debate over there. So guys, remember in the live chats, super chats will be read. Super chats will be given priority. And remember, the super chats is how you can help support me, support your boy, and support the Football Hot monetarily. So I thank you so much for your super chats. It means a lot to me. So without further ado, let me just get my bearings right. Let me open up my tag, and I think it is time for us to start with. I want to start with Ibra. I think this is the best time to start with Ibra. I want to start with Ibra right now. So let me bring in the dudes right now. So put very simply right now, AC Milan have returned back to the top of the table in the Serie A after a convincing 3-1 win over your boys Napoli. Now, keeping in mind that Napoli did not have the GOAT, Victor Osimhen, playing. So they were without him, and it definitely showed that they didn't have him in there. So as you can see there, Milan are top with 20 points. Sassuolo doing pretty well as well with 18 points. Roma 17 points. Juve down in fourth with 16 points. So Milan are looking very good so far. 6 wins, 2 draws, and they're still unbeaten as long as with Sassuolo. But Ibrahimovic yet again scoring 2 goals, and his goal scoring so far has been amazing. I think both of the goals were from open play. So I'll ask the question: if Ibrahimovic leads AC Milan to a Serie A title at the age of 38, going on to 39, how should we now look at him as a player? And should we ignore the fact that this guy never won a Champions League? Let me come first to Dr. Joe. So, Dr. Joe, talk to me, man. If Ibra does this amazing feat, what?
The guy's already 39. Yeah, bro.
Let me readdress the question. Joseph, if a 39-year-old leads AC Milan to a Serie A title, does this change how we view him and how we should rate him? Keeping in mind that he's not here to win a CL. Joe?
How do we rate Ibrahimovic?
As in, how do we rate him now?
Yeah.
As of right now, he is a talented player who scored amazing goals, but did not fulfill his potential. But the fact that he never won a Champions League despite being on very amazing teams. That's how we rate Ibrahimovic right now.
So, from his generation, which is quite long to say the least, he's about to have his 40th birthday. So, who would you put ahead of him?
Eto.
Shevchenko. David Villa.
Raul, maybe.
Raul was before his era. Raul,
Yeah.
I mean, because he was a baby when Raul was sort of still
Drogba.
seasoned. Drogba.
Nah,
Jimmy Jones.
He-
Jimmy
he-
Jones.
he-
I'm putting Drogba ahead of him.
Nah.
Nah, Drogba not better than Ibra.
Does Drogba have a Champions League? Does Drogba have a Champions League final goal?
It's probably greater than him, but not better.
Yeah. I thought as much. But please, Joseph, continue.
No. So my point is, if he leads AC Milan to a Serie A, would you rank him higher than Eto'o and Shevchenko? Because they both won the treble.
Mm-hmm.
So for me,
Shevchenko never won the treble.
Yeah, Shevchenko never won a treble.
Oh, sorry.
No. That was no. Eto'o won back-to-back trebles.
I was thinking of another person. Sorry. So at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to go deep into the Zlatan slander and why I feel people give him too much hate. But
But if he wins this age 39, going on to 40,
it's good. It's an addition to his legacy. I feel, he'll also get an honorary award for stopping Juve from making the Serie A irrelevant in 2020. This was supposed to go down, or 2020-21, and this was supposed to go down as the season when Serie A became irrelevant. And it's more of an induction on the Serie A to me. Because Ibrahimovic has already proven to be a consistent striker that can do it in any league. It's just he underachieved. So yeah, I don't know.
All right.
Can I get it?
Yeah, Jamal, go for it.
Yeah, Ibrahimovic. You know why this he has been balling since 2002, guys. 2002.
Mm-hmm.
If this guy wins Serie A, 39 years, if he wins the Serie A title with AC Milan, guys, HH, I know you have a tier list. You have Horseman, Legend, Great.
Jamal, relax. Relax.
If he don't win nothing now, what you will put Ibra as? A Great, Legend? What category will you put him in?
I'd put him in as a great.
Right, as a Great now. And what is above Great?
Legend.
Okay. You see, you said if Messi have win the 2019 Champions League, you will have put him as a horseman because it was so hard. It was so hard. You said that.
I said I would have considered. I would have strongly considered. Considered.
Okay. If this guy wins the Serie A title, he have to be a legend. It have something you just have to take into consideration.
You need a
Winning
CL for
the
legend.
Serie A title at 39 years old, come on. The Champions League thing, I think that powers through that. I think you have to put him as a legend. Because that AC Milan team is trash. I'm sorry, guys. What's that AC Milan team?
You have to remember.
Wait. Let Jamal finish. Then I'll come back to you, Joe. Jamal.
Guys, what is a Romangoli? What is that? What is that?
Hazem says he's elite. Hazem says he's one of the best defenders in the world. So that's what Hazem says.
So yeah, I mean some things you just have to, because he cannot win a World Cup because he plays in Sweden. So
I get that.
Sometimes you just have to put things in consideration. Winning the title, and guys, don't forget, this is not the title AC Milan win every year. Juventus have won this title 9 seasons in a row. So if he does this, I think you might have to give him that legend status, bro. It might just overwin not winning the Champions League for me. Yeah.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But okay, so let me hit CS side. So thank you for the super chat. He says that Klopp reminds me of Alex Ferguson. I hate to say it. Klopp is the greatest manager in the world football, and it's not close. Sorry.
We will get there.
I'm coming.
Easy. No, side. My thing about it is that I've already said that Klopp is the best manager in the world, and I've already said that Joseph beat your mic. But what I'm saying today is that look, we will address Liverpool, but I already said that everyone that said that Liverpool would struggle when they were missing people and that Leicester City could potentially win. You guys look like a bunch of morons. And I'm gonna have to have I'm gonna have to have a real conversation about Liverpool, man. After what I saw against Leicester City,
we will get there.
Joseph, Cassius, talk to me about Ibra, man. Talk to me.
So similar to what Joseph said, I think winning Serie A with AC Milan in 2021 would only be an addition to his legacy. I don't think it would really change the real story, which is that, like you said, he wasn't able to win a Champions League. I don't think it's like it's not a nefarious thing that you haven't won a Champions League. It's not like a massive indictment. You weren't able to win it. Okay, it was unfortunate, but it is
unfortunate.
Unfortunate. He wasn't able to win it. I don't think it's a massive nefarious thing that he wasn't able to win the Champions League, but I think it would just be an addition to his legacy.
At the same time, don't you think this throws a question or query at HH's Dodd ideology? So degree of difficulty. You would think.
Joseph, you watch too much football hot. You need to watch like the news, like the Weather Channel and everything. Why you keep bringing about stuff that I keep saying? You watch too much football hot, man. Look, Dodd is there, man. Dodd is there. I know he's there. Everything.
Easy. I'm going in. You would think that winning the Serie A title with AC Milan in 2021 would be harder than winning the Champions League with the greatest club side that ever existed. But he flopped on the so-called easier level. And if he does win it with AC Milan, what does that tell us about playing for so-called great teams?
This is all an assumption that I told guys. We're all see. You're such reactionary merchants. You are fairy tale merchants. 10 in a row is happening, and also as well. No. Wait a minute. So you're telling me that Inter Milan are not going to win it?
No, man, they're out. They're trash.
Nothing.
They were 2-0 down to Torino.
Oh,
They without Lukaku, Inter are nothing.
Oh.
Their
Listen,
entire system.
Everyone
I've
knows Zlatan
never
is
seen a
injured,
team
right?
that's so reliant on one player.
Facts.
They're all
Zlatan
Lukaku.
is
Pass the ball to
I am
Lukaku.
I am not ready to
down
talk
to
about
Lukaku.
AC Milan
Cross to
because
Lukaku.
you're telling me that Inter won't win this league and they will
Inter
allow
won't
a
win.
39-year-old.
You will win it, not AC Milan.
Okay, look, let me bring in Undisputed. Talk to me. Undisputed.
Yeah, I'm here.
Ibra.
Okay, so all I want to say is that HH's favorite player of all time, R9,
God.
never won a Champions League.
Wait. No, Undisputed. Can you please stick to the topic? We're talking about Ibra. Can you stick to the topic? Thank you.
But I'm using that as
Well,
an
technically,
example
we're talking about
to show
Ibra and
that you
Champions
don't,
League, so he's on point.
you don't necessarily need the Champions League to be a great player. R9's biggest legacy was the World Cup, right? The World Cup, that was R9's biggest legacy. Ibra's biggest legacy is his domestic domination, essentially.
What?
That's his legacy. He's incredible domestically.
No.
Technically,
How
he didn't win a Premier
Undisputed?
League,
You
though.
have to be. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed
No,
of yourself.
but to be realistic,
How dare you equate
dare
domestic
R9?
thing
How
to...
dare R9?
No, Joe,
win?
let me deal with Undisputed. Undisputed, first of all.
I want to deal with you.
No, Joe, I'll deal with you afterwards. Undisputed. First of all, Undisputed, keep my goat's name out of your mouth. That's the first thing. Keep my goat's name out of your mouth. Second thing is that, Undisputed, you should be ashamed of yourself that you would equate what Ronaldo did in the O2 World Cup, one of the greatest ever comeback, the greatest comeback story in the history of sport. You want to equate that to a Serie A title or a Ligue 1?
Okay,
it's not just the Serie A title.
Joseph,
if this dude single-handedly makes AC Milan relevant again.
Okay, HH,
Yes,
R9 had Rivaldo, Ronaldinho, Roberto Carlos, Cafu. Ibra plays for Sweden. So he can't do what R9 did at the World Cup.
Wait. No. Who was top scorer in that World Cup? Remind me. Who scored the only goal in the semi?
How many Serie A titles does R9 have?
No. Undisputed, answer a simple question. No, Gatlock. I'm asking Undisputed. Very simple question. Undisputed.
R9 was
please
amazing
answer the question.
R9 was amazing. He was legendary.
So why are you bringing
up
Rivaldo and Roberto Carlos? Why? What's that supposed to mean?
Because he had amazing support. He had his sisters. He had amazing supporting cast. Ibra plays for Sweden. Ibra. Do you know how many league titles R9 has? He has two, I think. Ibra has double digit, I think, by now. I think close to double digit.
Because he played for stats teams like PSG,
and so did
Juventus,
R9.
and
like Manchester United.
Hey, look at this guy.
He scored 20 goals in the EPL with Manchester United. That was a failed experiment.
Undisputed, can you please keep talking, man? God damn.
So I think as a legacy, I think I would rate him at least as highly as Lewandowski. At least this side. Even though Lewa has he has the Champions League, but what Ibra's doing with his longevity, within how many different countries he's won leagues in, Lewandowski, at least as highly as Lewandowski. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's fair. So
Actually,
wait. Okay, so if he was to win this league, would that rate him higher, or you'd still look at him the same, or it would increase his standing in world football?
I think if he wins this league, then I rate him on par with Lewandowski, because in my opinion, that would be an achievement at least equal to winning a Champions League when you take like degree and difficulty and everything into consideration. Okay. Right now, he's lower than Lewandowski, but he can be equal.
All right, let me just hit the super chat. So from your boy Yas's side, thank you for the dub. Did Cassius really say that he's never seen a team so reliant in a single player like Inter Milan are with Lukaku? I thought he was a Barca fan. Well... So how would you respond to that though? Because yes, they're reliant on Lukaku, but I've never in my life seen a team reliant on more one player than I think Barcelona with Messi, specifically in that run in 2019. So, I mean, Cassius, do you disagree that Barca with reliance on Messi is far more than its reliance on Lukaku? Cassius. Okay, look, this guy is going around. From David Cote, who says that R9 is lucky he's Brazilian World Cup merchant. David Cote, you filthy, stinking hater. At the end of the day, keep my goat's name out of your stinking mouth. At the end of the day, he's still better than your flipping trash-ass goats. Let him show his gold World Cup medal and keep crying with your flop pieces of crap, loser goats, man. Let me move. I'll tell you, don't piss your boy off, man. Gatlock, talk to me.
That was dark.
Bro, first off, shout out General Crew for this comment saying Ibra actually has an European trophy like that. Congrats to him, man.
Gatlock, can you talk about Ibra, man? What happens if he wins this league, man?
I have to admit, I'm surprised because when I hear about a 39-year-old winning or being this relevant in Serie A, the only thing that equates in my head is a 39-year-old being so good in the European MLS. That's just what's clicking in my head. Because, bruh, you saw the tweet ESPN put out now. The two highest goal scorers in the European MLS.
They were trying to boast.
4 years old. Do you realize that this guy has been playing football longer than Ansu Fati or Erling Haaland have been alive? Like, these guys were not
He
born
was balling since
when he
02.
started playing. Bruh, it's when they've not been born, man. Like, see, these guys are... Look, for Ibrahimovic, if he wins it with the Serie A, that's kudos to him. But, okay, we'll talk about the Serie A later. If he wins it with Serie A, that's amazing. That's amazing. At 39 years old, although he's injured now, but at 39 years old, they're winning, single-handedly carrying this AC Milan team who finished, I don't even know where they finished last season, to a Serie A title. That's crazy, man. To be fair, I think if he does this for AC Milan, it can equate to the fact that he did not win an European trophy. Because, let's be honest, I heard the other guy, I think on this picture, saying that he puts him on par with Lewandowski. I'm going to be frank here. I rate Lewandowski, and I usually think is one of the best strikers of this generation. But if it's only if Lewandowski does this to like 38 or so, because let's be honest, Ibra has done it in many leagues. Lewandowski is a Bundesliga merchant. Okay, I know he scored a lot of goals in the Champions League as well. I think third highest goal scorer or whatnot. But how many of that is in the knockout stage? Okay, that's usually what I look at, because he can start bad in the group stage as much as he likes, but I need a relevant knockout stage game. Last time he did that,
stages, Gatlock. Third highest.
Huh?
He has the third highest goals in knockout stages. Lewandowski. Yep. After
Really?
Messi, Ronaldo, and Messi.
Okay, then I didn't know that part. Then that puts a different twist to it.
Semis and finals.
Yeah, look, knockout stage. Look, although I usually rate the quarterfinals higher.
Give me a semi, man. Give me a semi. Give me a semi or final, man.
Relax. I didn't know that part. If that's true, then okay, fine. I can put him on par with Ibrahimovic. But to be fair, there's always an asterisk to it because he plays for Sweden. So nobody really expects him to do an European trophy, although nobody expected Portugal to do an European trophy. And look at what Ronaldo did. And nobody's expecting him to do anything in the World Cup. So basically, I think it's best to say that Champions League is what he can do, because the funny thing is, when he was in AC Milan the first time and in Inter and Barcelona, those were around the times those three teams actually won the Champions League. AC Milan in 2007, Inter in 2010.
Inter won the Champions League the season after he left.
Funny enough, same as Barcelona. Literally the season in between he was there, they did not win it.
Yeah.
So it's just something that people need to think about when you're rating Ibrahimovic. What he's doing in Syria is great, but this is if, but, and maybe he wins it with AC Milan. He hasn't done it yet. When he does it, then that's a different thinking and conversation. But he hasn't done it yet. So as of now, let's just chill until he does it, because he's injured right now. So, but what he's doing now is great, but it's a long season, man. Let's see how it goes.
So let's just hit some of this stuff from King Umbani. Says that Ibra Syria with Milan equals UCL redemption. Maybe? Nope, it doesn't. Great feats, amazing feats is not a redemption. It's not a UCL redemption story. No. From 88 Bus Stop, man. Thank you for the super chat. Big man says that trophies are not true tests of a player's caliber. R9 didn't make a UCL final from a bad call in 03. Chelsea in 09. Maradona carried Napoli for years. Boban won the UCL with Milan. Who's greater? You see, for me, as I said again, look, there are many different aspects to what you want a guy to be in regards to greatness. And what I always use is, what is your golden moments and your degree of difficulty. So degree of difficulty on golden moments. As Gatlock just said, he hasn't won this league yet. I don't think he'll win the league. I think that it is an impossible feat. So that's why I said, let's cross the bridge when we get there, because I'm not even thinking of him doing it. It's cool now, but this is a marathon. We could be here come May next year, and Milan are like 6th, struggling to make top 4 because they've fallen out of form. But if he does do it, it is something to think about, because I have to bring in my whole degree of difficulty thing. And I think, let's say Maradona for Napoli, that is a degree of difficulty. And also as well, R9 not winning a UCL, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter because what he did in that World Cup fully negates any of the so-called shortcomings that he has. Damien, talk to me. Ibra. Damien Perez. All right, amateur critic, talk to me, man.
Well, I think I rate Ibra pretty highly, man. If you talk about the comparison with Lewandowski, I already rate him higher than Lewandowski, and it's because I think because of his longevity, he's been doing it for 2 decades. He's done it in the people often forget that Premier League season. He scored 28 goals in 46 games as a 36-year-old. He won 2 trophies or 3 trophies, I guess. He dominated in Ajax in Italy with 3 teams. He won the Scudetto with all 3. He came to Barcelona in a season where he was called a flop, and he scored 20 plus goals even then. And he scored was his Real Madrid and in the Champions League knockouts as well. So I think all of that for me, plus his quality of goals, his ability outside of goal scoring, compensates for the lack of a Champions League. And if he does this, then it's just cemented his status as the 3rd greatest player of our generation. No, I do want to...
3rd greatest player of our generation.
After Messi and Ronaldo, yes. He's done it for...
What?
Wait. Chill. Let him...
Since let's end... Yes. And who else is there? Are you going to put Neymar there?
Iniesta?
No.
Hello?
The forwards. No, not the midfielders. No, not Xavi and Iniesta.
You mean forwards? All right, see me forwards.
Forwards.
Suarez has a CL.
We can listen. Suarez has 20 Champions League goals, 20 or 23, and he played with the 2 most creative players of his generation for 6 years.
Okay, but
Zlatan only played. Listen. Let me finish. Zlatan only played in Barcelona in a team that was capable of winning the Champions League for 1 season. And do you know why do you know what the main reason for his not winning the Champions League is? Because he wanted to win as the main man. That's the main reason why he doesn't have a Champions League.
So what's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean?
It just means that he was more ambitious, over ambitious, you can say. Benzema decided to be Ronaldo's side chick, and he won 4 Champions Leagues. Neymar
and you slander him for it.
I did not slander him for it. Listen. And what do you call it? Neymar and Suarez shared it with Messi. Zlatan tried to do it in PSG. He failed. It's okay. But overall, when you factor in the longevity, the quality of goals, his ability, I think you have to put him at least as a top 5 player of his generation, easily. In my opinion.
No. Oh, you said top 3. So are you taking back 3rd? Are you taking back 3rd?
No,
or do you still take him?
For me, he is.
So he's ahead of Lewandowski.
What? Listen, HH, which goal that Lewandowski scored that Bayern Munich couldn't have done without in the Champions League that he won? What critical goal did he score?
No. But based on what Lewandowski has done for Bayern Munich, based on his consistency of goals that he has scored and his contribution to Bayern Munich as a team, are you telling me that? And also, can I also give you 4 goals in a CL semi? Can also give you that he has reached 2 CL finals. Can also remind you he scored 4 goals in a CL semi against Real Madrid.
Well, tell me
Ibrahimovic's great moment in the Champions League that equates to Lewandowski's 4 goals in that semi against Real Madrid. Tell me. I'll wait.
That doesn't really matter. You're bringing up one moment out of context. It doesn't really matter. It just goes, and Lewandowski wasn't even the best player on the pitch in that match. It was Marco Reus.
But he still scored.
Yeah, he did that. He had
goals, and we're talking about forwards here. So
he had the better performance. In the Champions League, but overall, his domestic domination compensates for it. For me, you can put Lewandowski here. I can fully understand that, but I think what Ibra has done is undeniable. It's if he wins it with Milan at the age of 39, dethroning Juventus, then it's clear as day. That's the main reason why you rate Napoli.
So if he does this,
yes,
just give me it's crystallized. Top 3, top 5. Give me a clear, precise thing of like Ibrahimovic wins AC Milan the Serie A title. Ibrahimovic is what?
For me, the 3rd best forward of our generation after Messi and Ronaldo.
Okay.
You
so
have
wait.
You have to be honest.
Wait, let me just get this and I'll come to you, Joe. Thank you for the door. BS side says that last time Milan was relevant was 2011. Ibra wasn't supposed to lead them to a title. Let's be real. This is beyond imaginable. Put some damn respect. Yes, you're talking like They're like 10 games through. They're not winning the Serie A title.
And they're not winning Serie A, by the way. Yes, I agree with you. They're not winning anything.
Milan are not
We are
winning
saying
the Serie A
if they win. We're saying if they win.
Yeah, I know.
If is overrated. The word if is overrated, okay?
So if they win, we have to consider the fact that he's literally resurrecting AC Milan. This is probably going to, if he does do it, it's probably greater than what Maradona did for Napoli.
Oh. Joseph, shut your mouth. Joseph, shut your mouth.
The reason
Joseph, shut your mouth. Joseph,
look.
Shut your mouth.
Look. Can you tell me anything Lewandowski has done?
Joseph, no, Joseph, that you've crossed the line. You've crossed the line.
Okay.
Don't bring Armando's name in here.
Last point. RIP CR7 fans that said he went to the Serie A to challenge himself.
What?
He said he went to the Serie A to challenge. I am not touching the whole Cristiano topic. Okay, I'm not. Okay, shout out to
you touch it every day.
Shout out to Andorra, please. So just all I'm saying. Look. I want to bring in your boy Hassan. Talk to me, Hassan. Ibra.
Yeah, man. If he wins the Serie A, man, I think it'll be his greatest achievement in his career. I don't count all those Uber Eats titles. I'm sorry, Ibra. I don't matter.
Come on, man. Show respect to Liga.
As soon as he left, they lost to Monaco. So
yeah, but they won the year after.
Technically, as soon as they left, they went to a Champions League final.
Well, not as soon as he left, but the year that he left, right after that, Monaco won it. So
I mean, what can I say? The best player in Serie A is 39. What can I say, man? That's a bit worrying. But listen, if he wins this, listen, he won't be like a legend as your status thing. He won't be a legend. You have to have a CL to do that, but it will just be his greatest achievement, to be honest.
If he wins it, where do you then rank him?
What with his generation? Within his generation?
Both his generation and all time.
All time. I said it last time. He won't be top 10 without a CL. So
okay,
top 10 to top 15. I mean, top 11, top 15. In his generation, top 5, 6. Top 5, 6.
Okay. For going to Hamso, yes, Said.
How was Maradona? He was good.
Said.
Yeah.
So you say, how was Maradona really? Well, I've not met him, but hopefully if I do meet him, it's fine. But if the word good or great was missed out from this message, yes, Said, you should have your mind. And there we go.
Maybe it was how high was Maradona really?
Was really?
That's the real question. How high was Maradona really?
I have a question.
Yes, Said, you better watch your filthy mouth. Wait. I want to cut. Wait. I'm Ham. Talk to me. Talk to me. Ibra.
I remember back in the day when we used to think about like some of the best forwards. We used to talk about Ronaldo's, Ronaldinho's, Messi's, Ibrahimovic.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying.
This guy is 40 years old right now. He's 40 years old.
39.
What's back in the day for you?
39.
Like,
39. He's 39. He's 40. He's
back
39.
in the days, 2007, 2006, you know, those Predator adverts and stuff like that. We used to see these guys showing skills, class on the ball, elasticos, all that nice stuff. That's what this guy can bring you. He brings you Jenga. You know Jenga, that stuff Pele brought to the game.
I know Jenga, the board game Jenga, but I don't know.
Nah. It's the Brazilian spirit.
Joga Bonito, you mean?
Okay, whatever you say. Yeah, man. I think Ibrahimovic is a legend, man. I think like what he's done for like just the things this guy
a legend with
says,
no Champions League. A legend with no Champions League.
I think
yes,
you are
a
trophy merchant. I don't know what your problem is because
But
the trophy.
What's wrong with winning, man? What's wrong with winning?
Wait, let him talk.
So many. Origi's got a trophy. Origi is not better than Ibrahimovic.
We don't know about that yet. We don't know about that.
No.
So
Ibrahimovic.
no. I'm Ham. You're waffling. You're waffling.
I'm not waffling. I'm telling you.
No. Let me ask you a direct question. If Ibrahimovic wins the Serie A with AC Milan at 39 years old, where do you rank him? Simple question.
HH, if he does that, he's going into top 10 strikers of all time. That's just a fact. He's 10 times without a Champions League, without a World Cup. He's top 10 because a 39-year-old. Do you know how many strikers have never even sniffed 39? A 39-year-old is about to rip up Serie A. So you just have to respect the man. You have to give him like what he's done for Ajax, for Inter Milan, for AC Milan, for PSG, for Man United, for LA Galaxy.
Okay. Ham. Stop right there. Stop right there. Okay. You've talked. This man had the gumption to mention LA Galaxy in his repertoire. Thank you. From Nirmit Patel. Ham, can you just shut your blood clap? Thank you. From Nirmit Patel. Thank you for super chat. He said Lewandowski doesn't have the mentality of Ibra. True. But Ibra doesn't have the Champions League medal of Lewandowski. There you go. Tits for tat. But yes, it's true. Lewandowski doesn't have his mentality.
Let's be honest. If Ibrahimovic was actually in that Bayern team, instead of Lewandowski,
7 years,
he would have won.
Probably.
How do we know? Because Ibrahimovic is a very certain player where the team has to be built around him and the team changes their play to suit him. Because the way that Bayern would play with Ibrahimovic is very different from how Bayern would play with Lewandowski. Trust me, everything that Ibrahimovic goes to, they have to change to suit him. Is it a surprise that the moment that Ibrahimovic left Inter Milan, the very next season, Inter Milan won the Champions League? The very next season, Barcelona won the Champions League. So it is what it is. No, wait. I'm going to come to this point. Abdullahi, talk to me. If Ibra wins this Serie A with Thingy, where does he rank?
I've been listening to what everybody said from Gatlog to other guys. I know HH, I need to use your dialogue. We've been saying this for the very long time. Degree of difficulty.
Dod.
You said Sunday Hangers has to be real. We have to be real and truthful.
Okay.
No. You rate Haraand a lot. That guy only won he only win the World Cup. That guy did not win the Champions League. Get him out of that way. That is not the GOAT.
I ain't attacking R9, man.
No. Let me finish, guys.
Talk.
Let me finish.
Only.
He only wins the World Cup.
See, look at his mouth. Because they load. Only. You're saying only for World Cup. Look.
He won nothing else.
Let me talk.
Gabla, talk, man. Talk your rubbish.
You rate Haraand a lot, right? I get that. He's your GOAT.
Yes,
I'm coming back now. So you also tell us, like, if you look at the way you're rating Eden Hazard, I'm a Chelsea fan, and I'm not gonna be biased
because he has technique. I rate his technique. Okay, talk.
Chill, man. You rate Hazard a lot. Gatlock, please clip this, please just clip this. You rate Hazard a lot. You rate him a lot. I am a Chelsea fan. I'm not gonna dispute this. Hazard has won the EPL, and he also won you did not rate the Europa League, but Zlatan has won the Europa League. Didn't he? He won.
Did he score in the final? Did he score in the final?
No. I don't care if he scored in the final. Zlatan Ibrahimovic has won the Europa League. Okay. He has won in Ajax. He has won also in AC Milan, Inter Milan, PSG. So he has won in 4 different leagues.
Did he reach the CL final with any of those teams?
So if you want to equip those UEFA Champions League into it, if this guy wins a Scudetto with AC Milan, with Cristiano Ronaldo, arguably one of the best player in world football, man, you have to put this guy in legendary status. No.
Excuse me?
No. You have to put him. Yes.
Abdullahi, no. I'm saying no right now. Am I no defeats your no. Abdullahi, now tell me, if he wins this league with Syria,
yes,
where do you rank him? I want to hear it from get him out of yours.
If
where do you rank him?
Ibrahimovic at the age of 39 years wins the Scudetto with AC Milan, you have to put him in top 3 in generational football right now. With Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. Yes.
Absolutely.
Because what that, with the longevity and what he has done. Yes.
What do you mean forwards or players?
No. What this guy has done in what football?
No, like forwards or players.
But who else are you supposed to rank above him?
Ronaldo and Lionel Messi.
Where did you rank him?
Yes, that's what we're saying. So it's
Cristiano?
obviously Ronaldo, Messi, but after those two, it's up for grabs. You can't tell me Lewandowski has won more than this dude has.
Iniesta.
You could put Robert Lewandowski, but on par, I am gonna put Zlatan Ibrahimovic because this guy has the longest longevity in world football. No.
Shameless.
Nah.
The only two
Shameless.
people that have a shout is Xavi and Iniesta. That's all.
No, Modric, Cruz. I mean, what?
Now, Xavi and Iniesta, okay. Now, I would say that's okay. But if you look at the longevity.
No. So I'm like, you were actually pausing like, oh, Xavi and Iniesta, maybe.
No. Okay. Do you want to tell me, yeah, I could agree with you, Xavi and Iniesta.
You can agree with me.
There's a conversation to be had. There's a conversation to be had.
There's a conversation with.
You're not understanding what we're saying.
Wait.
If he wins the Serie A with AC Milan, after 9 in a row, at 39, it's like you're not. Maybe you need to remove the headphones and listen with the audio for clarity.
No, you know why, guys?
39. If he wins it with
he's
AC
not
Milan.
winning it, Joseph.
Guys.
He's not winning it. My friend, what are you
If
talking
he
about?
does.
He's not winning. There's no if. There's no if. I don't care about if. If is overrated. I don't know what if means. I don't know what if it means.
Guys, let's be honest here.
If it's only if. It's only if.
We'll be going around in circles in this argument because it is all a probability issue. He hasn't won it yet.
Guys,
This kind of stuff will be answered in May, basically.
He does not believe Zlatan will win it. That is why all the things you are saying now, it is hitting him like that because in his mind, he's not seeing Zlatan winning the Serie A title. But if they will, he will say the same thing too. He's just not seeing it. And guys, how much?
He won't be top 3.
To me, it doesn't even make any difference because if Pirlo, a 39-year-old, one of them wins the Serie A, it proves my own point about the retirement home.
Guys, how much pounds was Ronaldo at 39? How much pounds was Ronaldo at 39? 600,000 pounds?
Man,
Brazilian.
Maybe like 2.5 Hazards.
Oh my goodness.
So AJ, let me just round up my point.
Let me round off your points because we need to get to Liverpool thing.
Sure. Let me just round up my
points,
man. AJ, you see, I don't understand how you put your stuff. Maybe the degree of difficulty and those kind of words you use. You need to rate Zlatan Ibrahimovic. This guy has long longevity in football, and I don't know why I keep saying it. Yes, you don't want to bring it up, but you have to bring this up. You keep saying Messi. You keep saying R9. I can understand that. But I've never seen you, ever since I've been following your football, I've never seen you rate Cristiano Ronaldo high. But you keep telling us R9 is a GOAT. I'll get that. Messi is a GOAT, right? I get that. Maradona is a GOAT. I completely understand that. But you never ever put Cristiano Ronaldo, one of the greatest player in world football.
Abdullahi, he has never ever.
You have never done it before.
I can tell you.
You have never ever done this.
HH has never said.
He has never.
Messi is a GOAT.
And he'll never say it as well. He'll never say it.
So Abdullahi, you need to watch HH again. Start from 2016. You'll be.
Let me
Abdullahi, use brain.
Well, let me read this super chat. So from your boy SSI, it says that I don't believe Maradona was real, to be honest. Like, how can someone score a goal with their hand, balling while on coke? Now, fake news, LOL, fairy tale.
I have a question.
Yes, SSI. Yes. Okay. I'll come to you. I'm jumping after this. Yes, SSI. Let me be real with you. He is very real, and he is without a doubt, no question, the greatest football player of all time.
Thank you that you said this.
Can I respond to this guy? He is the greatest football player of all time. So any fake news you hear about any of these Twitter merchants known as Cristiano and Messi, who live off the propaganda based off of those absolute dickheads on football Twitter who know nothing about football. Forget those guys. But trust the GOAT analyst. He is the greatest football player of all time. It's all real. From NASA. I said I was coming to Amjad Critic. Amjad Critic says so I'll come to Amjad Critic then to you, John. Let me just answer this. Natsa, thank you for the dub. I've seen you play ball at your mid-30s and your knees were squeaking like an old bicycle. Ibra is 39, have some respect. Natsa, now, if you watch the part of the video that you didn't see was where I actually scored a hat trick in that game. Also, as well, the fact of the matter is that I don't get paid. Ibra gets paid, and he got paid to flop in the Champions League. Scored amazing goals. He's an amazing player, but he flopped in the Champions League, and he isn't winning. If he wins this at 39, we'll have the conversation. I'm not even entertaining it, but if he does, because I think that it's not happening. No way. 39, nah. So basically, he's going to celebrate his nah. He's going to be 40 and be nah. Amsha, talk to me. Amsha, talk to me.
Listen, I've said this to you that R9, Maradona, and Messi are at their peak are the best players of all time. So I already consider R9 up there with the best players of all time, and so I rate Maradona highly as well. But how many of Maradona's performances do you actually remember, or you actually watched in that Scudetto winning season? You couldn't name 5 when I asked you to. Have you really watched those seasons? That's the first question.
Even further.
Listen,
how
let me complete.
great was Maradona?
Shut up, man.
Let me complete. R9 was on the bench when Brazil won the World Cup in 1994. In 2002, he was not their best player. Rivaldo was. And as Undisputed or Cassius, I think one of them said, he had world-class players in all positions. Not only world-class players, he had 3 Ballon d'Or winners in his team. And he had Roberto Carlos, and he had Cafu. Of course, he was brilliant, R9. He was one of the best players of all time. But he won 0 Champions Leagues in Inter Milan, Barcelona, and Real Madrid, the greatest Champions League team of all time, in the Galacticos, no less. And he won 1 league title in his entire career. So are we going to factor in? Are we going to bring all that into? I'm not saying this to undermine
himself.
No, I'm not. Listen. No.
I'm
not a question.
This
is just to highlight that we should not look too much into team trophies. We should evaluate individual ability and their performances over a period of time, and then look at team trophies afterwards. You're a World Cup merchant, HH, basically. That's it.
So I think I deserve the chance to respond to those accusations. Now, when I call Maradona great, I don't need to look at specific 90 minutes. Let me just say, it's like, when greatness and consistency are very different things. I've always said the most consistent player I've ever seen in my life is Messi. He is the most consistent player that has ever existed in football. So he wins the award of playing at a high level consistently. Hands down, Messi wins that. Greatness is DOD. D-O-D. DOD. Degree of difficulty. What did you achieve in the most difficult of circumstances? For Maradona is the fact that he came to Napoli. They had never won a league title. They were nobodies because they were just a team that nobody even took seriously because the main focus was Juventus, AC Milan, but really AC Milan and Juventus at that time. So for him to inspire them to 2 league championships, inspire them by being the real linchpin, because without him they don't win. That is the achievement. I came, I gave you 2 league titles. I left, you still haven't sniffed league titles since I've left. Because we all know, before Cristiano came to United, they won titles. After he left, they won titles. Before he came to Real, they won titles. After he left, they won titles. So that's different. And for R9, for R9, people love to be revisionists to try to take out my goat. But you
He's
know what I
still a
said?
goat.
No. Let me land. Thank
By
you.
the way, biologic Kante is greater than Lothar Matthäus
Can I
because he
land?
won it
Let
with
me
Leicester.
land.
Because he
Let's-
won it with Leicester. Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah,
let
land.
Let me
him
land.
land.
No.
Let him land.
Let me land. Let me talk, please. So, people like to say, "Oh, Rivaldo was a better player." I think he was a better player. I watched that whole Auto World Cup. The thing about it is this: it's about being effective and getting it done. Please.
Is that why you rate CR7?
Hey, my God. Let me land.
Let him land.
Please go and watch that Brazil-Germany game and tell me who was the better team. I watched that game in full again. 90 minutes full. Because what a hero does is we need you to show up. Critically for us. You can play well, do everything. No, we need you to show up. And at the critical moments, coming from a knee injury, he showed up. That is why I don't want to hear anything or anybody come close to my goat. I will protect my goat fully.
Sure.
Anybody who comes close to my goat, I will give you the full story as to what he did in
HH.
after coming back from a knee injury. So anybody that says anything about
Two
your
questions.
consistency merchants who benefits of playing for their multi-million dollar clubs who haven't yet scored a goal in a knockout game in the critical tournament during the World Cup, I will not even give you the flipping time of day. We're moving on. Easy.
Yeah, let's move on.
Two questions.
No.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Two questions. I
We're
have
moving
to.
on. Let me meet this guy. No, we're moving on. From King Dani says that if Z-Man wins Syria, higher difficulty than R9 World Cup. Nope, it's not, because R9 was suffering from a knee injury and it is the greatest comeback story in the history of football. Guys, let's talk Liverpool.
Yo, HH, are we going to
No,
do
we're not.
CL preview?
Yeah, we might. So, let's talk Liverpool, man. When we're doing this preview, oh, no Salah, Van Dijk, oh, this, that, so forth. What's going to happen? And everybody was sort of crying because they didn't really know what was going to happen. And then I was told, oh, sorry, what am I doing here? I was told that, hey, shut up. So I was told that Liverpool are going to struggle, that, Leicester City, because they have been doing really well, they are on form. That was the most basic, one-sided, easiest piece of crap I've ever seen. So much so bad. I'm like, can you shut your mouth? Can you mute your bloody mic? Thank you. That was the most Leicester City. Don't see this thing that pisses me off. This thing that just pisses me off. I was just thinking that, what, big game, we'll do like a preview, then that's what I'll do, like a post-match thing, because it's gonna be what the hell was that? Leicester City. Those clowns. And I'll keep it real with you. Based on how rubbish that Man City is doing, based on the fact that I don't trust Francis, I don't trust you. I trust the edge. I trust the edge. With the edge, anything is possible. With the edge, treble. Yes, I said it. Gatlock, clip that, you prick. With the edge, treble is possible, but with Francis, I don't know, because I don't trust Francis. So basically, Francis is holding me back. But from where Liverpool are concerned, they are the ones to beat. Spurs are not sniffing that title. I get it, I understand. I'm an agenda merchant, 100%. Admit, hands up, freeze, take me in. I'm an agenda merchant. If Mourinho wins the Premier League, unsubscribe. I've already said it, unsubscribe. I'll be a dickhead.
God.
No, I'll be a prick. I'll be
here for that content crack.
I'll be a prick. So, but my thing here is this, for Liverpool, what a signing in Jota. And the ease with which they just dealt with Leicester City maybe made me say that, I think Klopp has a good backup plan with the so-called losses that they have. And I think that even if they lose guys either through COVID or through injuries, the players that can come in just lock into the club mind frame and the mode they're into. And this, again, proves that Klopp is better than Pep. He's better than Pep because Klopp is developing into a manager. Because he's like,
Thank you,
we're
Eddie.
missing
Thank you
guys.
very much.
All
Thank
right,
you.
tweak. Okay, alternate. Okay, this is what we need to do. Boom. And for me, I'm saying it right now. So I'll come first to Jamal with this. Based on that performance, do you now feel that nope, Liverpool are now the clear favourites for the title, or do you think that Tottenham looking a bit sketchy, looking pretty good, man? Or are you saying that City could still come through? Because for me, I'm saying that Tottenham, nah, they don't have it in there. Man City, with how Sterling is playing, bruh. So I just think that Liverpool, if it comes down to a shootout between Liverpool and Tottenham, my money's on Liverpool. That's the thing. So Jamal, where do you stand here?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say we are clear title favorites right now, but yeah, before I go on, gut luck. Look at me. If we have lost, would you have played that clip of yesterday? Would you have played that clip? Gut luck.
To be honest, yeah, I would have.
You wordless piece of crap. You happy. Alright. Nothing. Back to this game. Guys, this is why Klopp is a better manager than Pep. This guy lost Laporte
Jamal
last season.
is not better. That is why he is the greatest manager than that fraud motherfucker but Godzilla.
Let me learn.
Guys, it's a good thing this guy was doing here yesterday. God have mercy.
Guys, I'm going on a big rant. I don't want no interruptions. I just want to let this out. Yeah, this is why Klopp is a better manager than Pep. You know why? Because he lost Laporte last season and finished 1 million points behind Liverpool. One man he lost last season. In this game, we lost Trent, Van Dijk, Gomez, Thiago, Henderson, Salah. And this, everybody was saying, oh, this is the big Leicester City. They're top of the table. What? Vardy, who? Vardy's still in for being your back pocket. And HH, I'm coming to you. Alphonso Davies, he had his time. But
Tell
again,
him.
Robinson, did you watch that game? Did you see my boy today? Robinson is back as being the best left back in the world. Put him up at tier 2. This guy has been balling for 3 years, winning Champions League, winning Premier League. Put some respect on Andy Robinson. And he just played 120 minutes.
Put him up at tier 2?
He just played.
Let him land.
He just played 120 minutes for Scotland, getting his country to their first Euros. Put some respect on Andy Robinson. And guys, I don't want to get carried away, Jota, but I think he might be the GOAT. I think Jota might be the GOAT.
He's close. Jamal is close. He's close.
Wait. No, Jamal. Jamal just said, and I quote, I don't want to get carried away, but I think Jota might be the GOAT.
He's taking your content crack. That's what you say about Inch.
No, wow. But serious, no, this guy, I mean, did you see his dribbling today? The guy is dribbling, both feet, finishing. I mean, this guy was not doing that in Wolves. You got to give it to Klopp again, man. This guy has to be one of the best managers for improving players. And what I said what I said yesterday, every time people doubt Liverpool, they always do something big. It was the same at Barcelona. It was the same as last season. And this year, guys, we make Leicester look like they was classy. We make them look like they was from the championship. Come on, man. Put some respect on Klopp.
What's it called? So let me come to Hassan with this, man. Hassan, talk to me.
Before I go, can I just say, Evans, I said don't make it obvious, please. You don't have to make it obvious, but thank you for that. I mean, easy win. Leicester, I mean, people are saying last year they're going to win the league. We slapped them 4-0, then they fell apart. Brendan Rodgers, thank you for the win. It was easy. I mean, Firmino said what's up, so shout out Bobby. He said what's up. He bricked one on one, but
were you surprised by how easy Liverpool made it? Based on how people were talking to me before the game.
I said we won 3-1 yesterday, but I thought we could see at least one G to Vardy. But we dominated, bro. We dominated. It was easy. Matip and Fabinho back pocket. That's where he is right now. Jota, man, what can I say? Signings this season so far. I think he's 8 goals in 7 games. I think it is so far. El Dio said, "What's up?" Well, shout out to Klopp, man. Shout out to Klopp.
So let me just hit this. So from Butter Sub says that I always rated. Thank you for the super chat, Butter Subs, man. I always rated Jota above Jimenez at Wolves. Let me be real with you. I'll be real. This is why United God wants to Klopp. Jota was very good at Wolves. I always felt that Jimenez was better. I was like, so which is why when Klopp bought Jota, I was like, okay, that's a good signing. I didn't think he'd be this good. I didn't think that he'd be this effective. Because at Wolves, he always felt like the second wing to Jimenez. Like, this is like a good addition to the main fulcrum of the attack, which was always Jimenez. But the fact that Jota has come and the instant impact he's made for Liverpool, I was like, wow. I thought this guy was just going to be like a good squad alternative. He's now like, no, he should not be a bona fide starter. So that is just amazing in which how Klopp has been able to identify a player who is good and make that good player amazing. And he constantly does this. Klopp doesn't buy amazing players and they're now amazing. He gets good players and takes them to the next level. So, yeah, man. Undisputed, talk to me, man, about Liverpool.
Listen, first of all, they fully deserve to win. They were clearly the better team. And if HH had tiresome managers, Jurgen Klopp would be a horseman. No doubt about it. This guy...
Easy.
Listen. Remember against Barcelona, he was missing Firmino and Salah, and he ended up playing Origi and Shaqiri. Robertson went off injured at halftime, so he ended up having to put James Milner at left back. Still beat him 4-0. Today, he had one defender. He had no right back. He had Curtis Jones in midfield. He had no Salah, who was their best goal scorer. Still beat Leicester 3-0. This guy is different level, man. And I always find it amusing when people make excuses for managers like Oli, Lampard, Arteta. They're like, they don't have the right players. Give them time, blah blah blah. Listen, those three stooges, the difference between Klopp and those three stooges is as big as the difference between Diego Maradona and Jesse Lingard in football talent. That is how big the difference is. This guy is next level, man. Completely different level. He is just something else.
Agreed.
If he can win, if Jurgen Klopp can win another Champions League, we need to have a serious discussion about this guy as one of the best ever. I mean, it's not Pep. Pep doesn't belong in the conversation at all. Klopp, he's still behind Sir Alex, obviously. He's still behind Sir Alex. But depending on what he does until his contract runs out with Liverpool in 2024, we are looking at one of the best ever. One of the best ever, depending on what he wins.
Okay. Joe, talk to me.
So, I'm going to blow this trumpet again and again and again.
Uh-oh.
I remember a certain dude saying on a certain show on this channel that Klopp easily replaces his injured players and they fit like a glove repeatedly. He loses his best player, nothing spoils. He loses his next best player, nothing seems to be missing. They continue to get results, and not just results, they put in performances. I remember being laughed off the Hangout when I said every other team has ifs except Liverpool. And yes, I agree totally with what the last guy just said. If Liverpool win this title, we need to open the conversation. Because even on yesterday, I can't remember who, it might have been Studge that said that Fabinho and who's the other one? Matip would pocket Vardy. And he was laughed off the stream too. Lo and behold, Vardy is nowhere to be found. Leicester looked like an average team. a bang average team.
They look bad.
And that's the way so many teams that go to Anfield with high hopes look. In fact, let me tell you, after the second goal went in, I didn't watch the match. Because it's a big disappointment. And it's a disappointment that I knew was coming.
I'll be real with you. When Jota scored that opening goal, I then just had...
That was the second goal.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. When Jota scored. So which was the second goal?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The second goal, I didn't watch anymore. When Jota put it in, that was just like, oh, come on. Over. Like, really, really. And don't even get me started on who's that guy. Is it Barnes or something? That oh God. There was a beautiful chance he just missed. He spurned the chance, and I was just Harvey Barnes. That dude. He runs like when Barkley's. He plays like an out of form Barkley, But anyway, look, Liverpool are the most serious title contenders. I've been saying this forever and ever and ever. When a team loses Van Dijk, Gomez, Trent, Robertson, Fabinho, Keita, this dude, Thiago hasn't even started. Salah, Mane just came back from COVID a while back. Firmino is out of form. They just signed Jota. Even Shaqiri is doing bits. As a matter of fact, in this game, Keita bowled. The kind of passes he was making, God, we need to have a conversation about Klopp. However this season pans out, we need to have that conversation. And yes, Man City aren't doing anything. Uncle Mourinho, for my sanity and the preservation of the world order, shouldn't win anything. And
Dr. Joe, please don't mention that bald man, please. You can mention Mourinho, please. Do not. I'm begging you. Please.
Easy, Abdullah. You got your turn. Easy.
Can you bring me last? Please. Can you just bring me last, please?
I will bring you last. No, don't worry. I will bring you last.
Thank you very much.
All right. So let me just hit this. So from David Coates, HH, what does Klopp need to do to be the GOAT? You see, this is always very difficult because it's like people call Fergie the GOAT, but then he's not done what Del Bosque did or what Lepe did. And I think something has been said as to you winning the World Cup. And I think, you see, for me, shouldn't we say that the GOAT manager is Beckenbauer, who has won a World Cup and a European trophy as a manager? So he's been able to do both. Which I say, like, Beckenbauer might be the most successful figure in football that we know, based on what he's won as a player and what he's won as a manager. But I think for Klopp to be in that real serious GOAT room, GOAT conversation, and like GOAT conduits alongside a Fergie and a Beckenbauer, if he wins another Champions League and he just adds more Premier League titles just to sort of buffer this, add some Premier League titles, but he wins another Champions League. Like, if you can give me 2 more CLs, all right. You give me 2 more CLs, that means because very few managers can say they've won 3 CLs. Very few.
What if you win the World Cup in Germany? He said he's going to manage Germany soon, anyway.
Then it's finito, because then I'll put him above Beckenbauer based on what he had to take over at Liverpool, because I think Bayern Munich back then for Beckenbauer were in a much more stronger position than what Liverpool were when Klopp took over for them, and the short period of time. And remember, Klopp is in a far more competitive league in the Premier League as opposed to Beckenbauer was with Bayern Munich back in the Bundesliga back then. Just look at Bayern's dominance all the way through history. In the Premier League, it's all up and down. Liverpool, Chelsea, Man United, and so forth. So, yeah, Cassius, talk to me, Liverpool.
So I'm in agreement with most of what has been said. I mean, Liverpool completely outplayed Leicester in every single aspect of the game. They won the 50-50s. They blocked all the crosses in the box. They played all the Leicester players offside when there was a through ball. And then in attack, they got many players into the box. For Jota's goal, Wijnaldum made a run into the box, and that meant Jota was free because there were only 3 Leicester center backs. Robertson got space with, just beat Albrighton, got space, put the cross in Jota with the finish. So Klopp deserves a lot of credit for what Liverpool have been doing, managing the entire situation with injured and ill players, players coming in and out. Some players who are just making their debuts. I know Nico Williams has played a little bit last season, but he's still pretty much a rookie. He gave Nat Phillips a debut maybe last month or a couple weeks ago. So he's doing an excellent job. And right now, at this point, he's the best manager in the world. Manager, coach, whatever statistic or however you want to call it, Klopp is the best. But I just have one point to throw in. I remember when Van Dijk got injured, a lot of Liverpool fans were doom and gloom. Oh, what's going to happen to our season? How difficult it's going to be.
Yeah, that was me.
Now I believe from the beginning that Klopp was Liverpool's most important piece. I feel like the system and the way that the team is built by Klopp was more important than any individual player. Now that we see that it seems like they haven't skipped a single beat, even without Salah, without Henderson, without Trent Alexander-Arnold, they still destroy Leicester. How important was Van Dijk really?
Thank you.
HH, I have to go. But before I go, can I just ask a quick question?
Go for it.
Yeah, all I just want to say is, do you feel that how the Premier League sides have an inferiority complex to go in at Anfield? Because guys play good all over, but when they go Anfield, they froze. So I just want to know if you feel Premier League sides afraid to play at Anfield. And yeah, guys, I gotta go. But I just want that question answered first.
Okay, Jamal, thanks for that. So basically, I think the issue is it's like a psychological thing, because it's almost back when Barcelona were actually Barcelona, not Barcelona. Guys were like, this new camp thing, man. It's like when a team that's is already good, but they now know how to work with the dimensions of the pitch and so forth. It's not even like a thing of being scared. It's almost like an inferiority complex where you're just going into a place where a very good team just knows how to play onto this pitch and patch of ground. Because I always say that playing at home is not just about having your fans. And this is why it's been proven. It's not about fans. It's about pitch familiarity. Barcelona were so good at the new camp because they understood how to use the width and the space of the pitch. So Liverpool, because remember, you play at this patch of ground for at least 20, 25 times a season, and your brain becomes very accustomed to, okay, this is how big this pitch. Because remember, not every pitch is the same. Every single pitch is all measured differently. So when you grow accustomed to this particular patch of grass, you grow more used and more accustomed to it and so forth. And remember, the team that you're playing away from home always have the whole travel thing that they have to deal with. That's sort of they tracks them. So it's not a thing about fear. Of course, they want to try and beat them, but it's like it's always going to be difficult because you're playing a good team that just knows how to say what's up in their home patch. And the same thing was similar to Klopp with Dortmund in their home ground. They were also very hard to play in that home ground as well. So, and which is why I just say to myself that, like, in the past few years, in the last decade, it was the Camp Nou, where you're not winning at the Camp Nou here during the heyday of Javiness and everything. But in the past few years, there is no fortress like Anfield where you're just not beating these guys in the stadium. It's just not happening, and they've just
peace, guys.
Peace. Barcelona still have their record at the Camp Nou is still intact in the Champions League at least, but
the Champions League. But wait, didn't Real Madrid beat them in the Camp Nou?
Yeah, but I'm saying Champions League.
Yeah, but my thing is Liverpool. That record is since 2017 is league and it's Atletico. But
so
my thing
Liverpool have it in the league, but
But my thing, and also let's be real, you play more matches in the league, so which is more impressive, league or Champions League. So therefore, they've held that record, having to play a lot more games than Barcelona in the Champions League, which have much less games.
At the same time, teams have inferiority complex in the league. Yeah, teams have the inferiority complex in the league, so it's not that hard as compared to Champions League when everybody has that killer mentality.
Okay, so
and nobody really knows your home.
Okay, so guys, real quick, remember, guys, Like the video, guys. We've got 300 guys here. We've got 300 guys currently watching. Like the video. It doesn't cost you anything. Just hit that like button. Support this debate. Support this discussion. Hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe. If you're new, hit the subscribe button to this content crack. But if you want to support this content crack, hit the like button. Please, please, please hit the like button. Mods. I need you to put pressure on guys to hit the like button. Nemeth Patel, thank you for the super chat. Liverpool is a greater club than Man United. This is in terms of what? So are you talking trophies, or are you talking in terms of branding? In terms of branding, that's tough. But if we're talking about in terms of football, you might lean towards Liverpool. Because I said again, like, I don't care how many Premier League titles United have won. What I like is a mixture of your domestic stuff and what you do in Europe. The fact that in recent times, Liverpool have given you 2 CLs more recently than Man United. And for me, I think that Liverpool are now even more competitive. I would say that you probably put Liverpool in there as greater. And the reason why that is that United have really been defined by one man, and that is Ferguson. That is the guy who literally single-handedly has defined them. Benitez gave Liverpool a CL. Klopp gave them a CL. So different managers have come in and said, what's up for Liverpool? King Gimbani says that guy stupidly disrespects lamps. Hashtag a storm is coming. Look, we all love lamps and so forth. We all love Francis, but Francis is very simple. Give me a CL or a Premier League or you're sacked. Very simple. I want either an EPL or a CL or you're sacked. Red Devil, talk to me, Liverpool.
Well, shout out to Liverpool. I mean, as most people already said with our previews, I predicted Liverpool were going to win the Premier League ahead of time, even before these injuries and stuff. And it goes to Klopp as a manager. And I think it's a bit ironic considering yesterday there was this sort of toing and fromming about Pep Guardiola and how he improves players. I know Abdullah is going to come to it, but I said it quite a few times, like, considering the amount of money
don't make me talk.
Yeah,
please,
I know you're going to talk, but it's just in line with my point where I was saying, like, considering the amount of money that Pep has spent, I'm not talking about the players that were there when he came, like Sterling, De Bruyne, Vincent Kompany, David Silva, etc. I mean, the players that he actually brought in. Which of the players that he brought in improved? And people could only say Kyle Walker at best. So that's and everyone was defending the guy to high haven. Now Klopp, obviously 6 main players out, some of which obviously he brought. I was reading a stat somewhere where apparently Andy Robertson, shout out to Robin Robertson, apparently has the most league assists of any left back over the last 5 years since he basically got bought from relegated Hull. Because he came from relegated Hull, 8 million, and now he's got the most league assists, not including Champions League or something like that, but league assists compared to any other player back in all of Europe. That's Andy Robertson. So you got to shout out to Klopp. Like, he's doing what he's doing. Like, and I've said it several times, like, he is a brilliant coach. I don't think anyone can deny that. And I think this is one of the reasons why, like, when we're talking about amount of trophies, we need to be careful, because Zidane has the same amount of trophies, and you could argue more valuable trophies than Klopp. But are people honestly going to say that like Zidane is a better coach, better manager than Jurgen Klopp? I don't think anyone's saying that. I'm not disrespecting Zidane here, but what I'm saying is that, like, this is why sometimes just focusing on the trophies that they win specifically is not necessarily the right thing. You have to look at longevity. You have to look at consistency. You have to look at what they do in other leagues, and you have to look specifically about what you've been inherited and how you've made those players great. That's why reps, Alex. So because you're taking players that will seem to be average, and you're making those players win titles, win leagues, etc. And fair play to Klopp. And I say, for me, if he wins this league, despite the situation, despite the circumstances, so he would have defended the league back to back with a half-fit squad. He's obviously got to be in the conversation for one of the greatest managers of all time. Just doing that alone, not including his stuff with Dortmund. So yeah, there's not much else to be said. The only thing I would say from Liverpool point of view is that, like, I don't know what Liverpool fans think, but, like, Bob Paisley did actually win more with Liverpool and gave Liverpool their dominance. So I don't know whether, and this is maybe a question to Liverpool fans, can Liverpool fans say, for example, that Jurgen Klopp is a greater manager than Bob Paisley who won them like 6 league titles and 3 European Cups. Is the only thing
In
I'd say.
in our history, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, I say so. That's the only thing I'll say is that we're talking about greatest manager of all time, but then Bob Paisley did that. Can you? I don't know. That's the only thing I would say for that argument.
Okay. From 88th bus stop, thank you for the dub, man. The United VR controversies may be an exposition. Too many the decisions of times past that gave us the false dynasty of an FA-assisted Varchester divided.
Witchcraft, man. Witchcraft.
As I said, Red Dead, you've already spoken about this. All I'm saying is that it is sick, it is disgusting, and it is a disgrace that these guys have a monopoly. Because if you look into it deeply, United actually funded the VAR machine. So if they funded the VAR machine that they use in the Premier League, don't you think that it would be used to benefit them? Stinking cheats. From your boy Natsa says that I can take hate towards Pep from everyone else on the panel, except the guy that said Havertz is the gentleman.
Is this coming from the guy that said Fernando Torres was the next generational talent?
You wanna talk about left, right?
Shush, I'll come to you. I'll come to you. Relax.
I'm coming for left, don't worry.
All right, I'm Ham, talk to me. Liverpool, talk to me.
Man, like Nazar, bro.
Yeah, man. They call him Tori Matana, man. I don't know if you guys know about El Diablo. Diego Jota. He done it again. I mean, just this guy, man, it just impresses me so much. I think we may be looking at a player that may be as good as Torres, as good as Suarez at Liverpool, like an actual forward. Like, oh my word, I'm gassed. Like, HH, do you know about 50 Cent? Yesterday, I was talking about 50 Cent.
The coin or the rapper?
5 Bob. Curtis. Do you know about Curtis? Some person was talking about generational talents. Look at Curtis. He lets the ball talk for him, man. He just lets the ball talk for him. Yeah, man, I said yesterday, I thought we were going to get a Mane masterclass. I think Mane could have done much better. I mean, like the first moments, he almost had a goal. It would have been a brilliant goal. But yeah, he didn't really do it. But everyone else showed up, as I said. I said Nico would have a good performance. Curtis would have a good performance. And Naby Keita showed his talent once again. People will just keep on saying, oh, Naby Keita is not good enough because he gets injured. But here's the thing. When he does play... Yeah, he got injured, but when he did play, he was amazing. Easily one of the best midfielders in the Premier League. Easily. Because we don't see those performances in the Premier League. Only when Naby Keita's on the pitch. Only when Naby Keita's on the pitch that we see that drive. That balance on the ball. Like, that guy is an amazing player. He just needs time because I think it's hard for him to really just play at that level because of his physical stature. I think it is because he's not the biggest. He doesn't have long legs, so Premier League can be quite demanding for a player like that. So yeah, I think that's the injuries. But man, I'm impressed with the Liverpool Matip once again. Showing his class. HH, you said he's better.
Can you round off, man? You talk like you're about to talk for like make like a White House speech. Are you getting inaugurated?
How good is
like,
Matip, HH?
I am.
How good is Matip?
So I am Trump.
How good is Matip?
He's a good defender. He's a real good defender. I mean,
how good is Matip? He's the best defender in the world because he's better than Van Dijk.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Yes,
all right. So let me know now. This is where I'm going to need Gatlock's receipts. So Natsa never said Torres is generational. Gatlock, you break. Gatlock, are we sort of mistaken here? Because I am pretty sure he said, because this was in the aftermath of the hat-trick he scored. And I'm pretty sure that he was trying to bully us into accepting that Ferran Torres was generational. Because remember, this was before he laid a brick against Tottenham. So Gatlock, didn't Nata say Ferran Torres was a generational talent?
He said we're looking at a new guy. Still, we're looking at a guy who is going to tear up the world, bro. I was expecting a hat trick against Tottenham. We didn't get it.
No. But did he say the words generational?
Probably, I guess so. I don't know. I have to check it because
Okay.
I wasn't ready for somebody to actually say no. But Nacha, I'm warning you. If I look through that section and I find that you said it, you're finished.
I think he said he's the best young player.
I heard, bro. Maybe it wasn't.
Maybe
it wasn't an answer. Maybe it wasn't an answer. But someone said generation. Someone said the word generation, and I was said, "Excuse me." Someone said generation.
Once you guys want to induct the person, just contact me. I can easily get Siberia tickets around here.
Oh, Joe, God bless your soul. God bless your soul. Okay, Mr. Fabi, talk to me about Liverpool, Fabi.
Yo, can you hear me?
Can you hear me, FC? Yes, we can bloody hear you. Can you please just keep
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Don't want to repeat what other people have said, but I remember I said Matip was one of the best defenders, if not the best defender in the league a couple of weeks ago. People did laugh. Now you're seeing it today. As long as he plays every game, then Liverpool will definitely win the league this season. And just another thing, when I watch Liverpool, they're guaranteed at least one goal a game. You know, when you have Firmino, Mane, Jota, and Salah, there's no way you can keep all of them quiet for the whole game. So they're guaranteed at least one goal a game. They're on a +1 handicap every game.
Wait, but were you surprised by how trash Leicester City were?
No. I remember a lot of media, even the ESPN guys were all saying Leicester could win this game. It was ridiculous. Even if we had Nat Phillips and Reece Williams at the back, we still would have won this game. Vardy did not have a sniff. At the end of the day, the home record speaks for itself. And Leicester were never going to be the team to end that. So for me, the league is done. Tottenham can pull up a fight, but there's no way when it comes to the business end of the season that they can.
So, and you're not taking Man City seriously? You don't think City?
No, Man City are building a new team. You know, they have all these continental players who have never experienced the league before. Sterling is flopping. De Bruyne is, you know, he's getting redder by the day. His cheeks are going red. He's embarrassed, mate. Who else have you got there? So even Mahrez, quiet. They like the cutting edge City. So I see Tottenham as the nearest rivals, and Chelsea actually. So I'm seeing a Liverpool. I think it'll be Liverpool, Chelsea, Tottenham. Those are the top three. But for me, it's just Matip is the guy. And Jota reminds me of Salah in his first season, where he can literally get a goal a game. And by the end of this season, next season, he'll be a £100 million player.
So before I come to Pablo, so you would rate Matip ahead of Van Dijk or still Van Dijk ahead of Matip?
I remember when I said that Matip during an 18-month period was as good as Van Dijk. Pretty much everyone laughed. Now this guy's going to lead this defense as long as he stays fit for the rest of the season.
All right. Pablo, talk to me.
Liverpool, obviously, I feel like they're still, even though Bayern Munich, I think, Liverpool are the team to beat in the Champions League, even though with all their injuries, you know, they're the team to beat. I think Klopp has cultivated, you know, an environment of success. His player acquisition was really good, and I think he's have you seen with Mane and Salah, he's turned them to top 5 wingers. I feel like Salah or Mane, they're there's no wingers in the world right now who are better than them. And even with the youngsters, you know, the youngsters are coming in like Williams and all of that, you know, they fit into the system really well. And that's the main thing. He's created a system that where any player he brings in, either from the youth academy or from the market, they can just play to the best of their ability. And the way that Liverpool play is direct. So it's not like Man City, they do pass. They play direct football. So they always create so many chances. And so that's why they're successful. It's just that you know, that environment of success that Klopp has created.
Okay. Can I just say something before I come to Abdullahi, who is going to have an epic rant? Can I just say this right now? If you allow that rookie known as Francis, who owes his entire career to his uncle Harry Redknapp, if you allow Francis to win this Premier League, if you allow that rookie and fluke his way to that Premier League, guys, and a lot of people will have to have some serious apologies to do. So
including you.
Yeah, including
you. Exactly.
Can I land? Don't you dare allow Francis to lead Chelsea to a Premier League win in his first season as a Premier League manager. Don't, because if you do that, bro, people are going to look very embarrassed.
And with Mount.
Oh, Abdullah wanted to go last. Let me go before him.
Oh, sorry, you've not gone yet. Okay, Gatlo, go for it.
Yeah, look, based on, I wouldn't say Liverpool. Sorry, I'm sorry. I honestly thought because the way this season is going, something crazy can happen. I forgot I was dealing with a butler in, what's his name? Rogers. This game was completely dominated. Like the way the first how many minutes went, I did not see anything more than a Liverpool win. And Jota, the guy just keeps on scoring. And yeah, look, the guy is a very good weapon to have. And is it bad if I say that these guys in the front looked more fluid without the guy on the left? I mean, on the right, the left footer on the right. I'm just saying. I'm just putting that question out there.
Egypt.
They looked very fluid. I just felt like everything was shared. You know, there was no selfish run, nothing. But that just me. For any Liverpool fan come out and start trying to kill me. It's just a question out there. Look, Liverpool showing the reason why they're champions. Okay, really, man. I mean, this is what you call managing. Okay, something Mourinho doesn't know how to do.
Did you say Mourinho?
No, Mourinho. It means It's like someone that's. It just means someone that's bored, kind of. You know who I'm talking about. Basically, so for Klopp, when this guy was coming to Liverpool, I knew this guy was going to be a problem. I didn't realize it was going to be this much of a problem. Yeah, look, what he has done is amazing, and I'm saying this thing right now. If this guy wins this league without Virgil van Dijk at the back, that is going to be a big slap in the face, because out of every team in the Premier League, or at least in the top four, Chelsea are the ones that have the most complete team. Nobody's missing. Plus, they spent on how much? Okay.
Chelsea favorites.
Yeah, man. Chelsea should be favored based on the fact that they have how many first team players available. WH, you said Mourinho is working with scraps. He went to although those scraps went to the Champions League final. So,
by luck, that doesn't count. Finish.
Yeah,
round off your points. Man.
What would Wikipedia say? That team got to the Champions League final with Pochettino. Okay, so unless Mourinho sniffs a Champions League final, I do not want to hear him in the conversation with Pochettino.
Excuse me.
So basically, relax. I'm just trying to piss off edges. So basically, Klopp right now is looking like a G. Okay, the best manager in the world right now. As of now, he's the best manager in the world. Let's be honest. Okay, and everybody's crying about Van Dijk and different other things. COVID, many things have riddled them. Many people are giving these guys excuses as obstacles, saying that, you've not won. You get to a Champions League final, you get to a European final, and you don't win. He won a Champions League final later on. You bottled the league despite being 7 points ahead, and you were 1 point behind City, despite the fact the guy got 97 points. What did the guy do? He's destroyed everybody the next year. Now, it's a situation where I heard now that because Liverpool have so many injuries, is a situation where it's like, Liverpool were very lucky in the two times they got 90 some more points last season because they did not have that many injuries. Guess what? He won a game now, and they're looking very good. So the more obstacles, the more excuses, the more issues that come to Liverpool, Klopp seems to be slapping it away. And that's what champions do, man. So, yeah, Klopp right now, best manager in the world. Liverpool, kudos, man. They did very, very well.
So, before I come to Abdullah, let me just hit this. So, from your boy, Yasser Saeed, says, I was lied to. I was informed that test tube children were supposed to play in the defense. How did Liverpool put out a back four like that? Shakes my head. That is because, Yasser Saeed, Leicester City are a bunch of trash losers. That's because we need to put a lot more respect into Klopp as a manager because he knows how to manage a team. And we need to now put some respect onto the kind of squad and group that Klopp has amassed. I was shocked myself because I said, wait, a bunch of kids will play. Leicester City will have a chance. They didn't have a freaking sniff for 90 minutes, which is the most shocking thing. From your boy Amarillo, 66, thank you for the dub, thank you for the dub. I might be wrong, but I feel like Liverpool are going to be the nearly men this season. Maybe that's just me, but still. So when you beat my nearly men, are you meaning that they are just going to lose out on the Premier League and just lose out on the Champions League? I would understand that maybe in the Champions League. I still think they're favourites in the Champions League. But Amarillo, look at the field. City looks sketchy. Tottenham, they don't have the winning gene within them. Chelsea have Francis. You're being told, and it's staring at you, that this is Liverpool's title to win, so it is only going to be for them to lose. So I don't really understand how you can call them nearly men when you just saw what they did to Leicester City, who are one of the most informed teams, and you're just seeing the fact that how many guys be injured, they're still going to say what's up. Abdullahi, talk.
Yeah, HH, please, can you bring out the Premier League table, please?
Oh, God.
please.
Rankings in the bottom half.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't worry, sir. Okay, wait. Just wait. Let me bring it in here.
Abdullah is about to go, man.
Oh, Lord.
Taps on fire. Is on fire.
Get the popcorn, everyone.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we have it.
So Liverpool at top of the table. Please bring away Man City is, please. So good, thank you. So HH, this is it. People kind of abuse me when I say that I don't hate Pep. I do not hate Pep. I keep saying it. I don't hate Pep. But I don't rate him highly in which most other fans rate him. I do not. Since Klopp took over, I think in 2015 or in 2014, I'm not sure when he took over. If you remember, this guy has already won the Bundesliga in the end. Has already won. It was already a champion in the Bundesliga before he came to Liverpool. We need to realize that. So the way people are rating Pep Guardiola this, Pep Guardiola, I do not rate Pep. I don't hate Pep. I keep saying it. But will I ever put Pep as the GOAT of a manager when I'm not stupid or mad? Will I ever do that? No. Those Champions League won in Barcelona. Barcelona fans, I'm not hating on you guys. I'm not. But Pep, those Champions League won in Barcelona, he only had Lionel Messi. I will say it again. Lionel Messi. He only had him winning that UCL. He went to Bayern Munich, a flop. He did not win anything. He came to Man City now. Do you know how much Pep Guardiola has spent in that team? How much? He spent trillions of money. And we keep giving trillions of money he spent. Everybody keep giving an excuse. Give him time. You're kidding, right? How long are we going to give Pep Guardiola time for him to just be relevant? I do not say you should win the EPL. Many managers have done it. Alex Ferguson has won the EPL back-to-back. Jose has won it. So you already won the EPL back-to-back. I don't care about you've won it. You have to win the Champions League. That's why you're being bought. You call the greatest manager in the world. Now deliver the Champions League. I do not want to hear any excuse. You're telling me, no. You spend that kind of money to win the UCL, not the EPL. Not the EPL. So in the which people with Guardiola, I don't rate them. You guys are very lucky I did not come on Hangout yesterday. My lord, you guys are going to hate me on Pep.
Thank goodness you didn't come on last night. Thank goodness.
I did not rate him highly as people rate him. But at the moment, Pep is not even in top 3 or top 4 or top 5 at all. Because he hasn't even delivered champions for how many years now? For how many years? He hasn't. So please, we need to kind of level our, let me say, our the way we the way we rate Pep, the way we rate him. We need to kind of calm down on
Abdullah,
this.
people calling the goat.
No, what kind of goat is that? What the hell? Who the hell is calling the goat?
What kind of goat?
No. Because I'm boiling inside the way people rate Pep. I don't rate him that high. Nah. I don't. Because people doesn't rate Klopp. But what this guy has done, do you know how many players Klopp has kind of improved? Trent.
What about Tiki Taka winning the treble?
He's
The
improved
two Champions Leagues that he won.
Tiki Taka. Those Tiki Taka won at Barcelona because of one player, Lionel Messi. That is it. That Tiki Taka doesn't work in Bayern Munich because he lost in Bayern. Those same Tiki Taka is playing in Man City. It doesn't work. He has tournament how much now in Man City? This is this. I keep wondering. I ask Man City fans, what the hell is Pep Guardiola signing another 2 years deal? Why? Why? No, that's my question.
No, Abdullah, you're right though. You're right.
Why? Why is he signing 2 years deal? Why? Is it because of Lionel Messi coming in? I can guarantee you now, HH, if Messi comes in, this guy still won't deliver the Champions League. Because he's addicted to his formation only, entire formation. He has no plan B. Look at how many club has left.
Right.
Trent is out. Gomez out. Van Dijk out. Thiago Alcantara out. You know how many players club has already missed? Look at how he's doing. That is a proper manager. That is great manager. Not a mediocre manager in Pep Guardiola. That is a great manager. That's a great man who knows what he's doing. Who is capable of turning A to B, B to C. Plan A doesn't work. He has plan B. B doesn't work. He has plan C.
What is Pep without Messi? If without Messi, what is Pep Guardiola actually? Go on, Abdullah.
That's my question with all Man City fans. They're kind of like, I don't know. I really don't get it. People worship Messi. I can understand that. Messi, I get that. I'm not angry with that because we know. But people watch Pep Guardiola, and you keep telling me out of 11 years he has won eight domestic. Are you kidding me? 8 domestic trophy. Oseto has won it. He has already won a domestic trophy too. So you can't tell me because in his 11 years career he has won a domestic trophy. No. That's a stupid excuse for me. That's a stupid excuse for me. So for me,
Okay.
no. No.
You've Abdullahi.
No.
You've talked.
No.
You have talked.
Now my question for you now is HH's play. You have a rank in which you rank player. I keep asking this same thing every season. Why have we not inducted Lep Badiola in that Siberia academic place?
Class B.
Facts.
No, HH, please. Why haven't you put Lep Badiola into your Class A, Class B, or Class C academic? Why?
Spent 100 million on defenders again this season.
HH, I'm asking you. You haven't answered my question. Why haven't you put Lep Badiola into your Class C?
HH, you will not.
This guy started this sermon with, "I don't hate Pep."
So guys, thank you for this. I think that's all there is for this topic.
No,
now.
you haven't answered my question. Why haven't you inducted this guy? Why?
So guys, moving on.
No. You have to answer my question. No. You have to answer that question. You need to. No. This excuse that he has to
give it a rest. He's the GOAT.
Hold the stream.
Wait. Sit down, Joe, man. Come on.
No. That's an excuse.
Let me slap you, man.
It's an excuse. Why haven't you inducted? Why haven't you inducted Pep Guardiola into your Class B?
Relax.
No,
Abdullah, he won 98 points.
Wow!
No. We're moving on. No. Let me meet him. No, we have to move on. Lolo, we have to move on. Let's move on. So, Golden Boy Award. Guys, let me just say my piece here. So, people, for some strange reason, still believe that I am anti-white. And I hate white people because I think Erling Haaland looks like a James Bond villain, which I find quite odd. But I love Erling Haaland and I respect Erling Haaland. I respect the heck out of him, and he has done an amazing feat. And even, I did a members only video talking about what Erling Haaland could become with regards to perhaps could he be one of the great strikers in the future. So that's like a members video on YouTube. Golden Boy. it's not that I don't have an issue with Erling Haaland winning the award, because my God, what the guy has done at the age of 20 has been amazing. It's been exceptional because the guy has been a goal scoring demon. But first of all, I don't really give a damn about awards, and a trophy and a medal always means more. But this just goes back to what Bart Simpson said, aka Philip Lahm. And he said that awards are always biased to attackers. They're always biased to attackers. So maybe the best thing to do is have an attacking award, a midfield award, a defensive award, and leave it as that. Because my thing is, what more could Alphonso Davies have done to have won the award? Alphonso Davies, as a left back, can score 3 goals in a game. Isn't required to score 3 goals a game. Isn't required to score goals. He's not required to do that. But if you look at which young player are we saying 18, 19, 20 performed the best specific to their role for the season, you have to say Alphonso Davies, because Alphonso Davies was critical to one of the best treble-winning sides that we've seen.
But he came in January, though. He came in January. That's the only thing. So he didn't have a full season. That's the only thing.
Oh, but even if he didn't have a full season, his performances in the critical parts of the season, specifically in the Champions League, I told you, Semedo still has, he's still seeing a psychologist based on what Davies did to him in 8-2. So, based off that nightmare in Lisbon, Semedo is still having to see a flippant psychologist. So my thing is, because I know people say, oh, this is a hate to Erling Haaland. That's not a hate to Erling Haaland. Erling Haaland is a quality player. He's an amazing player. But the fact of the matter is that I still feel and I believe that this, as soon as Bayern Munich won that Champions League and they completed the treble, I was like, this is Alphonso Davies' award, and 100% Erling Haaland is right there in second. So again, that's just my piece. Put it this way. This isn't as bad as João Felix. When João Felix won it last year, I was like, are you kidding me? Because João Felix now is a much better player than he was before. When he won it last year, I was like, how the heck? So this is not like that. So that was scandalous. This is like, oh, okay, he's still very good, but I just think that Alphonso Davies deserved this more. So that's where I stand. So it's nothing to hate, just that I just would have given it to Alphonso Davies. So Joe, where do you stand with this? Who do you think should have won the Golden Boy?
Just what? 1 point before you move to Joe. Red Devil, when you said Alphonso Davies came when?
So he came in January, from what I read.
And according
to say that Haaland came in January.
The Golden Boy award is given for a calendar year. So basically, 2 halves of each year.
January.
So basically, January is where it starts.
He joined Bayern Munich in January 2019 anyway. So he's about to complete 2 years now, if I'm not wrong.
Didn't Haaland come in January?
Yeah,
from Salzburg.
For Dortmund. It's the Dortmund days they are judging for Haaland.
Yeah, but I think, look, you can make an argument for Davies, but at the same time, he's on his team. He has he has someone ahead of him that was front runner for Ballon d'Or, and also has another person in the front line that some would argue was a better performer in the same Champions League run ahead of the front runner for the Ballon d'Or. At the same time, he has someone behind him who many would argue was the best player in the world in that Champions League run, and the 5th or 6th horseman, whichever the count is at the moment.
But it's based on his performance, not on achievements that he performed.
Exactly. So your performance is only as good as your teammates to an extent. He was very good, and I believe you can make an argument for him, and there will be no qualms on my side if he did win it. But at the same time, how many times have we seen a player come from a smaller team in an irrelevant league and have all the hype in the world and fail to deliver on the biggest stage where it matters most? So Haaland fulfilled his hype in a way that the world wasn't prepared for, and HH has still not recovered from that.
Oh, God.
So
Why
I
are you
believe
putting me out as a hater,
he
man?
does deserve the award. You can't tell me he doesn't deserve the award. It's impossible.
No, Joe.
He's clear of Mbappe, definitely.
No, Joe. My thing is that I didn't say he didn't deserve the award. I said that I feel that Alphonso Davies was more deserving. João Felix did not deserve that award, hands down. So it just as I feel Davies was more deserving, but for that Haaland won, okay, cool. I mean, because he was amazing, so you could still say he's still deserving of the award, but I felt someone else was much more deserving. But that's where I stand. Before we go here, Natsa has sent me a frightening photo. So guys, brace yourself for this and try not to have a heart attack. Natsa is the same man who, and he might have changed, that's the same man who had Messi in a Man City jersey.
He still has it.
AVI. And he still does? Okay. And now he has, this must be Erling Haaland as a child in a Man City jersey. Natsa, how low can you go? How low can you go? How desperate can you be? Natsa, sort out LEP before trying to create imaginary scenarios of Neymar, Messi, or whatsoever entering Man City. Sort out LEP first before we go through that. Shameful. Absolutely shameful. What's it called? Cassius. Who do you think deserved that Golden Boy award?
Last time I checked, the award is called the Golden Boy. It's not the award for the young player with the most medals around his neck. It's for the Golden Boy. It's for an individual. And with regards to defenders, look, this is definitely just an award. Golden. It's a golden award. It's a glorified, young player. It's a media thing. So you can say defenders should deserve like a separate award, or you should take their like what they do on the pitch differently. But in the end, Haaland scores goals, and that fits for the media perspective, because this is an award given out by, I think, Tutto something, an Italian media outlet. So of course they're going to go with Haaland. So for me, I think Haaland deserves it with the goals he scored, and he also, remember, he scored the goal against PSG. So it's not only that he scores goals against Freiburg, Augsburg.
Second leg against PSG.
He scored the 2 goals in the first leg, didn't he?
What did he score? What did he do in the second leg?
What did Dortmund do in the second leg? Nothing.
So he also scored against Liverpool. He scored against Liverpool when he was in Salzburg.
Mute your mic.
It was a tapping. It was a tapping.
Look, he fits the requirements for the Tutto Sport Golden Boy Award.
Has he been in a CL semi or a final?
No. I mean, what do you want?
No, just asking.
As Ansu Fati in the second.
I was just asking a question. I was just asking.
Look, for me, yeah, Hazard hasn't been in a World Cup semi. He didn't win a World Cup semi. Sorry. He didn't win. He didn't win a World Cup. Sorry, I made a mistake. He didn't win the World Cup semi.
Hazard is not relevant in 20.
Cassius, let me correct you. I think you're mistaken. Eden Hazard has played a World Cup semi. He played in the World Cup semi. Can I finish?
He lost.
Can I finish? Thank you.
Hazard
Cassius,
has 2 La Liga goals.
Hey, let me finish. Let me correct Cassius.
2 La Liga goals in 2 years.
Cassius, so Eden Hazard played at the World Cup semi in 2018. The World Cup was held in Russia, and he played against France. And
I'm gonna repeat this. You asked me the question. What did Haaland do? Please. What goal what assist, what chance created? To be honest, I even have the video of the birth of Hazard's World Cup semi versus France full analysis. I was watching it earlier. Just watching your video on Hazard in the middle of the pitch turns. Oh, you make a big deal out of Hazard turning in the center circle, doing nothing. You point out 3 players. You point out that Hazard is being marked by 3 players when Mbappe's looking at him. Oh, Hazard's being marked by 3 players.
Cassius, are you
Pogba is
taking,
looking at
are you
him.
taking
Oh,
HH
Hazard's
serious?
being marked by 3
Are
players.
you taking him serious?
Bro, Hazard is
Forget that. It
hentai
doesn't
for this
even
game.
rate
You know by
Ronaldo.
now.
Cristiano Ronaldo. It doesn't even get him high. He wants him to get Haaland high. I don't think so, man.
But
Hazard is hentai
Hazard
for this
turns
guy
in the
now.
center circle. Oh, big deal. Balled in a World Cup semi. No goal, no moment, nothing. But then you say, what did Haaland do in the
You
second
shouldn't be
leg when
talking
he
about Hazard
actually
in
did
2020.
something in
Come
the 2 legs? He scored the 2 goals that gave Dortmund a chance. But then you say, what did he do in the second?
He's not relevant.
Okay. All right. So Haaland deserves sales. So I'm Ham. Who do you think deserves that Golden Boy award, man?
HH, all I have to say to you, man, after what you've just said is, shut up, just shut up, shut up, shut up. Because, bro, how can you be championing Alphonso Davis when you didn't even champion Trent when he lost the Golden Boy to who's this kid? The kid at Atletico Madrid now. You didn't say anything. Yeah, João Felix, who balled at the freaking Europa League while Trent was balling in the Champions League. You didn't say anything then. But suddenly now, when it's Erling Haaland, who's much better than João Felix, this kid has scored 8 goals in one match among his peers. 8 goals. That's in I think it was under 20 World Cup. And like, that's when I first heard about this kid, because at that time, no one knew, like,
No,
when
wait,
he was still.
wait. I'm Ham. Was that a song from Black Eyed Peas?
Yes, it is. And I said, shut up. So can you please keep quiet now? Yeah, like, when he was at Salzburg, he was doing these things. And then against Liverpool, he literally just outmuscles like some of our defenders. And I'm like, whoa, who is this kid? And he keeps on doing it against every team he plays. He runs like a truck with the grace of a ballerina. So I call him the legendary Super Saiyan, because no one can do what this kid is doing. No one's
like
ever
a truck with a thingy of a ballerina.
the grace of a ballerina.
Fuck with the grace.
Please shut up, HH.
I'm Ham. You better say something quick, or else I'll meet your bloody mic, you damn waffler. Now, can you just tell me why does he deserve the award?
Erling Haaland, HH. Erling Haaland is. This is what we talk about generational. He is definitely generational, and I'm just watching this kid, and I hope he comes to Liverpool, because if he comes to Liverpool, jeez, man, I don't think we're ever gonna stop.
I am. If Haaland comes to Liverpool, I'm giving up. I am giving up already. I'm giving up.
It's Real Madrid, guys. It's either Real Madrid or Bayern.
No way. No.
Okay.
No way. I can't let him go. He has to come to Liverpool.
Okay. So wait. So as a side, yes, side. Let me read this from side. Thank you for the dub. It says, guys, I had a vision that made me cry. Gollum lifting the 2020-2021 EPL trophy. I nearly had a heart attack. Can dreams really come true? Now, Said, sorry to burst your bubble, but just like Schwarzenegger in Kindergarten, I'm the party pooper. I'm here to break your hearts and your dreams. There is a 0% chance that Solskjaer is sniffing that Premier League trophy. Yes, aside, I'm going to go even deeper. There is more of a chance that Solskjaer will return back to his job as a PE teacher for the Norwegian School for Girls than he is going to remain Man United manager. And I don't care what you do, what you say, and I don't care any kind of crap, bomb-ass juju or white magic that you use, or this lead level Ludio uses. Gollum relies on penalties and VAR. But my dear friend, there is only so many penalties and VAR decisions that's going to go your way. At the end of the day, he'll get found out, he'll get sacked, and United will go the way of AC Milan. Mr. Shalaya, talk to me. Did Haaland deserve the Golden Boy Award? And who do you think deserved the Golden Boy Award?
No, I want to shout out to Alphonso Davis, because he's paving the way for young CONCACAF players. Obviously, you've now seen, what's his name, Serginho Dest Weston McKennie, even though he's not that good, but now he's playing for Juventus. So he's setting the trend for new young players from that region. And also, you got to check out his girlfriend as well, Jordan Hutima, who plays for PSG Femina. She's pretty smoking hot. So, the guy's balling off the pitch as well. But no, for sure, Haaland deserves to win. I mean, his Champions League goal scoring record is pretty unbelievable. And the way he takes his chances and his power as well. Even the way he celebrates, the intensity of his celebrations as well. He gets the whole team tuned up.
How highly do you rate him, though? Do you rate him highly?
This guy, for me, is I think his impact is as big as Mbappe's. Obviously, he's not playing in a good enough team. He's never going to win an international trophy.
So you say that his impact is as much as a World Cup winner?
Of course, it's not his fault that he's where's he from? Norway. It's not his fault, What can he do? But if he was playing for England, for example, I mean, he elevates that England team to contending for the Euros.
Give me a World Cup semis.
The guy can never get to the World Cup. Norway and never gets into any, not even quarterfinals, and never get into the quarterfinal. So, right, his international career, we don't even need to talk about. It's not his fault. But what he's done in the Champions League, and the guy doesn't stop. He's literally scoring every single game that he plays. So he deserves to win, for sure. But Alphonso Davies, though, what he's doing for CONCACAF is pretty serious as well.
Okay.
Have you seen Davis's girlfriend?
Yes, they have a YouTube channel too.
Yeah, she plays PSG. Yeah, she plays PSG.
So what do you think? What do you think about him?
Based on his girlfriend or based on him as a player?
Based on his girlfriend.
Okay, cool. But I prefer my woman thick with big ass.
No,
So what am I supposed to say?
Can we keep this in football? What the fuck does the girlfriend has to do with this?
This is not a pornographic thing. Pablo, talk to me about Haaland, man. Talk to me.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you say Victor Osimhen's better than Haaland one time? I remember that.
100%.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
No.
I'm just mute your mic.
Victor
Pablo,
who?
Pablo, what did he say? What did he say?
You said Victor Osimhen is better than Haaland. You did say that, I remember. Clearly.
Gatlo, go find the clips.
Pablo, just answer the question. Wait, Pablo, I asked you. Pablo, I'm asking
Rick revealed.
Pablo, can you just talk to me? Golden Boy, who deserves the award? Did Haaland deserves it, or did someone else?
Hands down. 14 goals in 11 Champions League apps. I think that's like the best record that any young players ever started the UCL. 40 plus goals in one season. And you have to look at the degree of difficulty. Haaland is 6'4", and the way he plays, you know how difficult to move at that speed is. Like Haaland is a generational. He is the best striker. His impact is even greater than Mbappe's because he's not French.
Oh no,
Pablo.
It's greater.
Pablo.
It is greater.
Pablo,
it is greater.
shush.
It is greater.
Shush. No, wait.
I
Pablo.
agree. It's greater. It's definitely greater.
No. See, guys, you're talking about a World Cup winner who scored a goal
He
in the World
plays
Cup
for
final.
Norway. He's not going to win the World Cup.
I don't give a damn. I don't care. Get it done. Get it done. Gid. Continue, Pablo.
The only reason why they didn't go past PSG is because Jadon Sancho, your boy, he didn't show up.
Well, if you're so good, why couldn't you score against PSG in the second leg? If you're so good, why couldn't you score the goal when your team needed you?
He already did in the first leg.
He already scored his 2 goals in the first leg. Anyway, goals.
How many chances were created for him?
Can you mute your blood clot mic, please? Thank you, Pablo. Continue.
Anyway, football, goals win you games, and Haaland scores a lot of goals, so obviously he's going to win it over Alphonso Davies. Davies wasn't even the best player in his team. I mean, look at now. Lucas Hernandez is playing, and he's even playing as good as Davies was. And Bayern are still slapping teams left, right, center. So Davies is not. He's important, but he's not critical to Bayern's success. So obviously Haaland deserves to win it.
Let me come over to Mr. Wait, Gatlock, have you spoken?
Nope. About Haaland, right?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Talk.
Erling. Yeah, I feel for the year 2020, he fully deserves it. Let's be honest, he does. My issue, my argument.
Why, let me guess, you fancy Norwegian women or something. What was that? Talk. Just talk. Keep talking.
My issue was never that Davies was not ahead of Haaland. My issue was that Davies was third behind Fati. That was my issue was, because I was like, there's no way Davies was worse than Fati in 2020. Fati was great, but I mean, come on. Davies was better, if you ask me. I think Davies should have been second. That was my issue with the rankings. As for Haaland, yeah, he fully deserves it, man. I mean, come on. I mean, let's not forget, you wanted to put him as the break of the game until he shot you up with 2 beautiful goals against PSG.
No, okay. How can you go from a brick to a quality player? Like, see, that's my thing. I don't know about this guy.
He's a striker, Double H. Okay. You feed him the ball, he puts it into the net.
Can he dribble? Does he go? How
Double
good
H.
technique? Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay,
do you rate Gerd Müller?
Hmm?
Do you rate Gerd Müller?
Gerd Müller.
Yeah. He's a World Cup champion. And according to what I've heard, he's a poacher.
Okay.
Which means he probably can't dribble.
Okay.
Miroslav Klose has 16 World Cup goals, man.
Okay.
Those guys you rate. Haaland is like that, man. Okay. The difference is that, look, I respect Haaland. I know he needs to do it in a bigger club, but let's be honest, the numbers he's getting in Dortmund right now corresponds to someone that can actually cut it somewhere else. If Real Madrid gets him, he's not going to end up like Jovic at all. He's going to improve them highly. But, however, let's be honest, we are looking at Bayern Munich's number 9 of the coming years. So
don't say that.
I think he's going to be doing well in Bayern, and I think he's going to win the Champions League later in the future. He deserves the Golden Boy Award, and this is he's putting on a good show for Bayern Munich right now, and I feel Bayern's future is looking very bright with him in front. So I'm just saying, guys, watch out for Bayern this next decade, because with Haaland, things are going to be crazy, man.
Okay. Hassan.
I mean, yeah, again, defenders are being overlooked. Yeah, again, I mean, they're just giving to stat padders again, like Haaland. Listen, he's a great stat padder, but Davis had many amazing performances last season. Many. I mean, he's pivotal to a side that won a treble. I know trophies don't really matter for the Golden Boy Award, but he was pivotal for that season. As for Haaland, yeah, he's listen. If he don't score, he doesn't have a good game. Let's be honest. His link up plays not all that. He literally, like Cristiano, just stat pads. There's nothing wrong with that, but I think Davies overall has had a better performances than Haaland. But what can I say? It's a popularity contest, just like the Ballon d'Or, and that's why he didn't win it.
Truth. The only man who has spoken actual truth so far. Abdullahi, talk to me. Abdullahi, talk. Man.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, let me talk about Haaland. I think the person that needs to be given the Golden Boy Award should not be Haaland. It should be you.
It should be who?
It should be you. It should be you, not Haaland.
I should get the Golden Boy Award.
Yeah, because you started this guy a lot.
I think he's a bit of age.
It should be you.
Nah, HH doesn't fall into the age bracket.
No, you can see his age to tell me.
He's everything but a boy.
Nobody knows my age, so relax. Abdullahi, did Haaland deserve the award? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think if you look at what he has done, he deserves the award. Yeah, people may say Ansu Fati and Alphonso Davies, but if you look at Alphonso Davies, he has Lewandowski, he has Müller, he has Gnabry. So those players are ahead of him in kind of performance. I understand he performed so well too, but man, you can't negate what Haaland has done for them. For what he has done, the goals he has scored in Champions League, and also he scored a lot of goals in Salzburg. Also, he even scored against Liverpool. Liverpool we rate highly. He scored against Liverpool too. So
it was a tapping, Abdullahi. It was on the line.
It's called a goal is a goal. I don't want to clap in. A goal is a goal. AJ was saying he doesn't know how to dribble, so you want me to start bringing out players who don't know how to dribble, just a poacher. So you don't need to. Players doesn't need to really know how to dribble to score goals. As long as you can put the ball in that net, you're a poacher. It's as simple as that. It deserves it. Massively divided. And people want to start bringing out Kylian Mbappe. I don't want to bring out Mbappe. Mbappe has won a World Cup. I can understand that. But until that guy leave, until he leave Ligue 1, until he leave there, he ain't ready yet for the Ballon d'Or conversation. No, it's not ready yet. He needs to leave that team, man. I'm done with that. He needs to leave that team.
Okay. Red Devil, talk to me.
So first and foremost, Haaland is cleared Mbappe in 2020. So let's not even go there. He's
Excuse me.
Speak to a guy who's barely done.
Respect a World Cup winner. Respect a World Cup winner. Respect a World Cup winner.
Just to clarify, 2020 did that all the way in 2018, 2017, whatever. That's cool. It's fine. Well, now
it gives you a 5-year grace. It gives you a 5-year grace.
No 5-year grace or anything.
How come we don't give Griezmann that 5-year grace?
Mute your mic.
No goals or assists or anything like that in the CL. Come on, what's he done? I'm not saying he's not a talented player, but like we're talking about what we're doing now at the highest level. I'm not getting what I'm seeing from Mbappe right now in comparison to Haaland. Second, like, to be honest, the biggest injustice in this is actually more so Fati above Davis, not Erling Haaland. We can see what Erling Haaland did. Ansu Fati, what we're talking about, what is Haaland like? Okay, so please tell me what Ansu Fati did in the last year. That means he should be above Alphonso Davies. What did he do?
Very well.
Performed very well. You mean
very high level for a 17-year-old?
Very high level for a 17-year-old. Okay, fine. But we're now talking about what Alphonso Davies will handle in the Champions League. As far as I'm aware, I don't think was Ansu Fati playing in the 8-2 Bayern Munich lubrication.
He did. He came on in the 70th minute.
Don't count.
I think he got benched for Sergio Roberto or something.
There we go.
Okay, right. Okay, so fine. So we'll say for 20 minutes you couldn't do much against that.
You're sad man. You're a sad man.
But let's be real.
No. Red Devil. Isn't it sad that in a big game like Bayern Munich, he wasn't playing?
Exactly.
Now, no, to be fair,
that's more of an indictment on the manager.
Yeah, that's more of an indictment on the manager. So I'm not going to give that on him. But it is still simple. We're talking about what they've done in the Champions League, and yet he wasn't playing. So we can't hold that against Erling Haaland. When Erling Haaland was playing, I'll bet like he didn't turn up against PSG, and yet he can justify Ansu Fati being second. Is my point. Like I still don't see any justification for why Ansu Fati should be above Alphonso Davies, which is the point. Erling Haaland, we can make a conversation about.
Do you know why? Do you know the argument for Fati?
Over Alphonso Davies, what is it?
Maybe not over him, but just the argument for him. So, Fati is the youngest goal scorer in, I think, Champions League history. He's also the youngest goal scorer in La Liga history. And he did all of this at 16, 17.
It should be top 3, but
and
not.
If you think Davies or Haaland, or for example, if you make the argument that Haaland needs to do it at a bigger club, does it really get bigger or harder than Barcelona in 2020?
You mean 8-2 in 2020?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what makes it hard. That's what makes it harder.
Is it hard?
Barcelona in 2020 washed.
Lahm in 2020 could walk in.
Question. Hold on. Question, Dr. Joe. Many of the things you said, youngest player in La Liga. Okay, fine. When did he do that?
Do what?
2019 or 2020?
Oh no, he did it in 2019. But when he's balling
no,
he's still balling. That's the point. Either way,
the award is for the calendar 2020. Not
let me give you another example. Right now, Fati is the highest goal scorer for Barcelona in La Liga.
But that's just
a team that has Messi, Griezmann. You can name them. The Wolves.
They got brave.
Leave those out of this.
Because we're out of the league.
No. We know it's better than the Wolves. Yeah, we can leave this out of it because it's not even a conversation.
if it would mean something if they were top of the league, but where Barcelona league? They're not there. So, but my point is that that's still all of you said still doesn't negate what Alphonso Davies did for Bayern Munich in the league, in the Bundesliga, and also in the Champions League as well.
We're not counting what he did in the league. Don't tell me about the Bundesliga, please.
No, it counts. It counts.
Why can't we count the Bundesliga?
Why can't we count the?
I can actually get the question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did Bayern slap any team 8-2 in the Bundesliga last season?
No.
Or even
that doesn't count. You know that doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
You know that doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
Wait. Let me read this comment. So from David Coates, he says that if Bayern snatch Haaland, I'm done with Cockmond. Jesus Christ in heaven.
If Bayern not Holland, man, I need the BD call to come on.
Bro, it's gonna be you call.
You have no idea how many times I watched that section of people trying to talk to BD call, telling he was saying that they sold ZH. Ajax sold ZH. Why are you guys not talking about it? Oh my goodness. Lazio. Dortmund scored 1 against Lazio. The Barcelona score against Roma. I did not understand, man. That made no sense.
That guy's
like 5 times. That's made me laugh.
Lee Howland, man. I mean, HH man, see Liesi, man. I mean, that guy is psycho. He's a borderline psychopath, man. Guys, look. Shout out to Erling Haaland. Well done to Erling Haaland. Well done. Congrats. And I'm not here to hate on you. Well done on that whole award. So, guys, we're moving on to our final topic of the night. So that we can then
hold on. No Champions League.
We'll get there. Relax.
What about Pepe?
No. So, Lahm versus Dani Alves. So, the thing here is this. I think this is pretty simple, but I want to just hear. Oh my God, what the heck is this dude? The fuck? So what's it called? I think this is pretty simple because I've always said that Lahm is.
We need to induct you. You know that guy. We need to induct you.
He's a technological break. We all know this.
Mute your mic.
It's not Zasir here.
Mute your mic, Mr. Chicago. So my thing here is that Lahm. The reason why I want to do this is that I want to see how people view football. I want to see how people view the position of right back. Now, I'm saying that it's Lahm over Dani Alves, very simply. And I'm not going to tell you why, but I want to hear people who say Dani Alves and why they say Dani Alves. Because Dani Alves is amazing. Guys, if you think about it, you know that Dani Alves is the most decorated player right now. I don't think there's a player who's won more trophies than Dani Alves. So,
isn't he in Brazil right now?
I think so. Yeah, actually, he's there. I think he's in
Brazil
now.
He plays for Sao Paulo.
Yeah, he is.
Sao Paulo, yeah. But yeah, nobody has won more trophies than Dani Alves, which is crazy. But yeah, as I said again, for me, between Lahm and Dani Alves, it's not even close. It is clearly Lahm is the better right back, not footballer player, right back. He's a better right back. So let me come to the guys now. So Joe, Lahm or Dani Alves, who is the better right back?
Okay, so I think it depends on the system you're playing in.
Can you just answer the question? I'm not trying to be complicated. Who is the better right back?
Can you do me a favor and mute your mic?
Joseph, talk.
Look. It's as simple as that. It depends on the system you're playing in. The function of a right back in this modern day and age depends on the system. The right backs have to do much more than just defend, and exactly that's Shedok 22 has said my mind. So it depends. If you need your right back,
you mean read your mind? He said your mind. What said your mind? That's bad grammar. It's he read your mind. Carry on.
I believe you can say speak my mind, right?
Joe, can you carry on with your answer?
Yeah, you can say that. Both are correct.
Abdullahi, you're a guy that says World Cup 2000 and use brain. So all I'm saying is,
no. That stream was legendary,
World Cup
bro.
2000 is
That
not
stream
bad.
was
It's not
legendary.
bad.
He's bro.
Joe, please talk.
Okay. So if you need your right back to attack, if you play a very attacking system, ultra attacking system, you can have Dani Alves, and he will be the best addition to the team. If you need a right back who can fill in defensively and solidify the.
Wow, the disrespect.
What was he doing? Was he the centre back? Because I remember that Boateng was the best centre back in the world at that point. Yeah, so exactly. If you need your right back to fill in the back and solidify the line, do a lot of things, maybe help out in midfield, and if you need someone who's also an added presence in the dressing room, he has a very strong mentality, and then Lahm is the best player for your team. So I'll give you an example. Lahm would have been very good for Barcelona if we put Lahm in Dani Alves' shoes. But at the same time, Dani Alves, the job he did for that system is irreplaceable. There's hardly any other right back in history that you can tell me will do exactly what Dani Alves did. Because there are many right backs that have one thing they're good at or a certain type of thing they do well. For example, someone will tell
Cafu. So Cafu
I didn't watch a lot of Cafu, but I do know many people mentioned that he was the originator of that attacking right back role or something like that. So yes, I haven't watched a lot of him, so I can't comment. But I know certain people will tell you Trent is world class. He's the best thing since Beckham. But Trent is just good. He's just good at crossing. The way Davies took apart the back line of Barcelona, I've never seen a fullback do that except Marcelo and Dani Alves. So when let me tell you guys a stat. Who do you think in all the years of Messi, who has assisted Messi the most?
Dani Alves.
It's not Iniesta. Yeah, it's not Iniesta. It's not Jordi Alba. It's not Xavi. And if it is Jordi Alba, it's because of the many more years he's had with Messi after that. And Messi having to develop the partnership with him when Dani Alves left. And another thing is this. When people think about the fall of Barcelona, they mention Neymar going, first of all. They mention Iniesta and Xavi going.
Dani Alves was king.
They never forget that Dani Alves also
he felt away.
That's the thing. He fell out with the board also. He also hated Bartomeu and left. And of recent, he's spoken out about it. So, well, I don't want to dive into Bartomeu's
no, please don't.
But at the same time, people need to put respect on what Dani Alves did in his career. And overall, you could say for the function of a right back, Lahm is better. And just in general, I won't have an argument against that. But at the same time, it's not as cut and dry as people may make it out to seem.
Before I come to Red Devil, from David Cote, it says that Lahm is a German legend. Is Alves a Brazil legend? No. Alves is a Barcelona legend for sure, who Barcelona did not really appreciate. Lahm is a German and Bayern Munich legend. Red Devil, talk to me, man. Lahm or Dani Alves?
I'll just keep it brief, sir, because I think most people will cover the points. But I would go with Lahm over Dani Alves. Not that Dani Alves is a bad player by any means, but with Lahm, even though I didn't watch him, I didn't watch Lahm a lot while he was at Bayern Munich. The big thing for me with Lahm, with respect, has always been his consistency, like his consistency and his leadership. Those are the key things for me in a side. This is another indictment on Pep, by the way, because he should have won the CL with that alignment. But anyway, won't go into that. That's just one small thing. But his consistency and his leadership and his versatility for Bayern Munich and Germany, for me, is second to none. That was, to me, the big thing with Lahm. It's not just the fact that he was just a good right back. It's the fact that his versatility to play centre back, to play up, whatever, for his country and for Bayern Munich as well. I feel for me, that's why personally for me, I feel he's ahead of Dani Alves. No disrespect to Dani Alves or anything like that, because I think Dani Alves was very, very key for Messi, as already has been said, and also for Brazil. In fact, to be honest, I don't even think since Dani Alves has left, I don't really think Barcelona really replaced that type of player in their squad. Absolutely not. So, whereas with Bayern Munich, there's no argument that like they have kind of, they've been able to cope. If that makes any sense. But that's probably
no. Like they haven't replaced, but they've coped better than Barcelona.
Yeah, better. Yeah, but I think that's more on Barcelona board and the structure than actually the individual players. So, for me, my personal opinion, Lahm was the better player overall.
All right, Cassius.
So I think everyone makes good points. I'm just gonna give an argument for Dani Alves, and just me personally, when I'm rating players, no matter the position, the thing I rate the highest and I give the most importance is the ability. And for me, I think most people have it cleared that Dani Alves is clearly in terms of ability of passing the ball.
But remember, we are talking about, which is why I started by saying right back.
Yes,
Who
exactly.
is the better
But
right back?
don't you think that passing the ball, crossing the ball, shooting the ball, that's all part of being a right back? Just like it is for a midfielder, a forward, a winger.
It is, but then my answer is that there is a gradient and like a order system. Like for a striker, at the top of the list is finishing. Midfield at the top of the list is passing. For a right back, at the top of the list is a 1v1 tackling and positioning. Then you can talk about, okay, your passing, then your balance on the ball, then like your dribbling. But balance, dribbling, passing will come below tackling and positioning.
Okay, so now I think we're getting to a good question. So is Lahm's, like you said, positioning, 1v1 tackling? First of all, I think Dani Alves wasn't that bad as some people say. He was a right back. He wasn't a brick. He wasn't like Marcelo. Marcelo doesn't even try. Dani Alves was a defender. He's not as bad as some people say. But I think we're getting to the question. Does Lahm's positioning, 1v1 tackling, does that trump what his advantage Dani Alves has in passing, creation, dribbling, and goal scoring even? So that's really where I think the question lies more specifically.
Oh, no, because for me, if you look at put it this way, I think the gap between how much better Lahm is at tackling and the defensive section, I think is far greater than how much better Lahm's attacking is than Dani Alves' attacking is than Lahm, because Lahm was still a pretty good passer. He was also pretty good at balance, and Lahm's ball control was extremely good. He had excellent ball control. The only thing that Dani Alves was far better than him as I would say was maybe passing, crossing, dribbling, those kinds of areas. But even
also chance creation. I'm not even just talking about crosses. Yeah, goals, but chance creation. There's an assist he has for Messi and against PSG with the outside of his right foot. I think there's even one where he does there's two identical assists he gives for Messi. One of them he does no look.
No. But you see, my thing about it is that put it this way: a Dani Alves can only be played in a particular system. He can't function in every single system. Lahm can play in any system you want. Now, maybe he may not be as good as an attacker, but if you play an attacking system, Lahm can give you those crosses and he can run that challenge up and down. Can Dani Alves play in a system where, no? Could Dani Alves play for a Conte?
Yes, of course. I completely disagree with you saying.
Could Dani Alves play for a Simeone or a Conte as effectively as it does in the Barcelona system?
100%.
Okay, I'll get to Simeone.
Marcus Alonso.
No, Joe, for Simeone and Conte, I'll get to that. But to say Dani Alves can only play in one system, I feel like really you're saying he can't play as a right back. You're saying like he's a Marcelo. How can you can't put Dani Alves with Marcelo?
No. I'm not talking. Marcelo is a special case. So just
yes, but he's not as bad defensively as people say. There's sometimes where, sometimes it's not, his positioning was good. His tackling was good. I'm not saying it's great, all-time great. No, but he was good. It's not like he was trash,
Also,
awful.
people in the live chats, how good was Dani Alves for Juve? And was Dani Alves as good
Go
for
and
Juve
watch.
as he was for Barcelona?
He was probably even better. Go and watch Dani Alves' performances in the Champions League run with Juventus.
You even said it.
He was scoring goals from the midfield.
Mute your mic. Cassius,
He played for Juve, and that's when Juve had, I think Buffon had like a record for the amount of minutes he played in the Champions League without conceding. So there you even have it. I didn't even think of that, but he played for Allegri with Juve, with I don't know if Barzagli was still playing, but with Buffon and Lichtsteiner and Chiellini. In a defensive team, he even played. So to say that he can't play in a defensive system, to me, you gave the counterclaim.
But Cassius, was he as good for Juventus as he was for Barcelona?
100%.
Oh,
go and watch the tape. How many games? Dani Alves was man of the match, at least in my eyes, in multiple Juve games in the Champions League that season. Dude was scoring goals from outside, from the midfield. You know what? You mentioned defensive coaches, so that's why we're talking about this. Because last I checked, Marcos Alonso was MVP for Conte. So why can't Dani Alves be?
Because Dani Alves flourishes the most for what Barcelona were trying to do in that particular
it's all
system.
Ifs and buts.
And also remember, you see, a wing back is different from like a right back. Now, if he's playing as a much more attacking guy, then that is a whole different discussion. As a right back in a defensive team, where your main function is to really focus on your defending, Dani Alves ain't gonna be doing what your boy Lahm can do. And people say that this guy was best right back in the world for Juventus. You're smoking crack.
So who was better than him at that point?
Joe, can you mute your mic? Hassan, talk.
Do you know what's funny about this question? Yeah, I was watching a Lahm vid a couple of days ago. I can't lie, I was watching a Lahm vid. I mean, this guy was something else, to be honest. I mean, one-on-one, I don't know if any man got past him, to be honest. This guy was quality.
Never got a red card.
Which is crazy as a right back. Like defenders, normally centre backs, would be better. But as a one-on-one defender, this guy is quality. Quality. And guys, this guy had a cross on him. This guy could cross the ball. I mean, I know you guys rate Dani Alves attacking, but Lahm was a quality attacking right back when he wanted to be. He was also very versatile. I know it's about right back, but could play DM, could play centre back if you want him to. I mean, also with the World Cup winning captain, which is a bonus to him. I mean,
and he played very well at that World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just one side. Yeah, go on.
To be fair, Dani Alves just won the Copa America as the captain, I believe.
Joseph,
that should count for something.
Joseph, who did they play in the final? Say their name. Who?
Copa America.
Peru. That's the name. Peru.
Respect Peru.
I know. I respect Peru.
They beat Argentina, and Dani Alves was man of the match from the right back with the defensive coach also.
Okay. Was Messi playing for Argentina?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm Ham. Talk to me. Lahm and Alves, man. I'm Ham.
Well, hold on, I want to finish.
Sorry, Hassan.
Yeah, for me, it's not even a question. I rate Alves, isn't it? Alves was quality for Barcelona, but I mean, it's not a question for me who's better. Lahm's the greatest right back of all time.
Yeah, okay. I'm Ham. Talk to me.
For me, it's easily Lahm who's a better player. Like, the way this guy played right back, it's just he played right back in a way where, like, it's almost as if someone was writing a character in a book. Like, he wasn't very inventive. Like, it just seemed like he did 1 + 1, 2 + 2, 3 + 3, 4 + 4, and everything just worked. He was very good defensively. He was very good offensively. for me, like, if you're looking at the two players, right, and you're looking at Dani Alves, like, Dani Alves was a very flair type player, and he had some spectacular moments. But the thing with Dani Alves is that pretty often for that Barcelona team, he was the biggest weakness in the team. Like, so him and Abidal. So, yeah, I don't really rate Dani Alves that much. For me, I would say that Maicon was better than this guy. 2010 Maicon was a beast. So, yeah, that's all I have to say for that. I think Lahm is better.
Okay. Shalai, talk to me. Alves and Lahm.
I'm actually surprised, you guys. I'm actually going for Alves. I don't even think it's close.
Tell them.
Joseph, meet your mic.
I mean, Philipp Lahm is basically the cousin of Joshua Kimmich. They're exactly the same player. And
Shalai, don't do this. Don't do this.
We're going to see many Philipp Lahms in the future, but there are not many Dani Alves that come about. Far more explosive, far more athletic, and more exciting to watch. Let's be honest.
But who is the better defender? Who is the better defender?
I would say that Lahm is only considered a better defender because he took less risks as a player.
No, he's way better defender.
You know, he played the percentage.
Yeah, but
game,
right.
So he played a smarter game in terms of his positioning is maybe better, but he takes less risks defensively and attacking. You know, so as opposed to when Alves, for example, I believe he would like try and intercept the ball. You know, whereas Lahm would like back off, and time his tackle, but he would take the less risky approach. So for me, Alves, far better, far more exciting. And as I said, Lahm is basically Joshua Kimmich. There's no difference between the two. Come on, he is Joshua Kimmich.
Basically,
cousins.
So Trent is better than Dani Alves then, because he's more exciting and goes forward and crosses.
Nah, he's not more
Alves
exciting.
did everything. Alves crossed, he did free kicks, he shot from outside the box, he dribbled.
Trent does free kicks, Trent does that.
Trent doesn't really dribble, you know, and Alves had far more like aggression, far more passion, you know.
But the double right back
Definitely Alves.
Double right back.
Okay,
And plus, let's remember, like, who was Germany's second choice right back? If any of you can name that player to me, then, you know, end of story. There was no competition for Lahm and right back for Germany. None whatsoever.
And Danilo is a competition for Dani Alves.
No, as you said,
that was going to be my
Maicon.
question.
As you said, there was Maicon. You said there was Maicon. Who else was that? Okay, I can't think of any other players. But Maicon was definitely at a good level. But nobody on this chat can name me Germany's second choice right back when Lahm was playing.
He was a second, third, fourth choice. That's how good he was.
It just sounds like you're penalising him for being defensively sound. Like, why was Lahm such a good defender? Like, that's what I was just like.
No, don't get me wrong. He's a good player, but as in, for example, in 10 years' time, nobody's going to remember Philipp Lahm because there's Joshua Kimmich. Where in 10 years' time, there's no new Dani Alves. There's no player who's playing like Dani Alves.
Fact.
How can you tell me that Joshua Kimmich is not the same as Lahm? These are the exact
He's the same.
He's the exact same player.
No.
Oh, right, not the same.
Joshua, no, people have asserted that Joshua Kimmich is far better in central midfield than he is in right back. So to say that Joshua Kimmich is the same as Lahm is a insult and a disrespect of the legacy that is Lahm. And you know what? I might have to show you a YouTube reel. I'm going to send you and show you a YouTube reel specifically of Lahm at the World Cup. When you see what Lahm is, what the kind of player that Lahm was at the World Cup, and also Lahm produced for me one of the greatest tackles I've ever seen in a World Cup semi against Marcelo, which is insane. So no, okay, look, let's come to Abdullahi. Abdullahi, talk. Abdullahi.
Yeah, I am okay. I've had people's argument about Dani Alves and
This guy
Philipp
really
Lahm.
said, "Can you hear me?" You've been here for the last
Abdul,
hour.
can you show
and
me your
you
light?
really have to say, can you just to keep
Do
talking?
you mean
Keep talking.
World Cup 2000? I was cooking when you guys were talking. I was cooking.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, that was
talk.
Yeah, I was hearing what guys were saying about Philip Lahm and Dani Alves. It's tough to choose, but I think in a defensive way, I will go for Lahm because he's far more of a very good defender than Dani Alves. Dani Alves can defend, but not as good as Philip Lahm for me. Not as good as Philip. In terms of attacking force, I'm gonna go with Dani Alves. He's very more adventurous in attacking phase than Philip Lahm. But in a defensive way, Philip Lahm is more superior player than Dani Alves in terms of defending. And when you talk about right back 1v1, I will go for Philip Lahm than Dani Alves because Dani Alves will take risk in which Philip Lahm will not take. Dani Alves will probably make tackles, some silly tackles that in which you will not see Philip Lahm making those tackles. So in terms of attacking phase, I will go for Dani Alves. In terms of defensive way, I'll go for Philip Lahm for me.
Okay, before I come to Gatlock, Abdullahi, what are you cooking?
I'm making some powder yam with egusi soup.
Man said content crack.
Wow.
Also, wait. Abdullahi, you need to DM
Let's not
me.
forget that Alves is still playing and they're the same age. So he has more longevity.
Shalaya, you already embarrassed yourself by disrespecting Lahm. So the less you say, the better. Before the live chats are ripping you open. So Abdullahi, you need to DM me how to make egusi soup, man. DM me how to make.
Man, it's easy. Okay, sure.
Thank you. Gatlock, talk to me.
All right, I've heard some funny stuff being said here on this hangout, and do you know what makes me laugh?
What?
Is how people say in the attacking sense, Dani Alves, or we'll give credit to the defense of Lahm. What is the question? Who is the best player? Who is the best right back?
Best right back.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the main function? One of the first functions of a right back.
Attacking.
But then Joe's argument is that the right back in the modern age has sort of evolved to now say where you now need to be much more of an attacker.
That's true. You have to attack more in this modern age, but you still have to defend as well. Okay, it's called a back four, not a back two and five attackers. Look, Lahm, I think people need to understand that for Lahm, the guy that said there Joshua Kimmich and that Lahm and there isn't another Dani Alves. There is another Dani Alves even in this day and age. The only difference is that he doesn't play right back. He plays left back. That's Marcelo. Okay.
Nah.
No. Silence. Wait, chill.
Let him land.
Let him land.
Can you hear me?
He plays left back. The only difference is that one is right, the other one is left. Dani Alves is on that right-hand side. Lahm is versatile. You need a CB, he's got you. You need a left back, he's got you. You need a DM, he's got you. And these are all defensive positions in which this homie, when you said Kimmich is another person, does Kimmich have a red card yet?
I don't think so.
No, I'm pretty sure. I think he does.
That's how he got the injury. He got sent off against.
Oh yeah.
Who's the team? Was it in the Bundesliga? Yeah, he got that red card, and then he obviously injured himself getting the red card. I can't remember who it was, but that's why he's injured, because he did a stupid attempted challenge, and then he got sent off for it, but he got injured in the process.
Yeah, look, the point I'm trying to make is for a guy who plays so many defensive positions, he has not registered a single red card. And this guy plays for top teams. Top teams like Bayern Munich. It's not like as if he only is a Bundesliga match. He does this in the Champions League as well. And he balled in the World Cup. I remember Abdullahi saying that he didn't take chances.
I said it doesn't take much risk. Like Dani Alves
much
can
risk.
make some
Okay,
silly
true.
tackles.
My
that
friend,
But
it's your
in that
pounded
World
Lam,
Cup,
man.
in that World Cup, especially in that semi-final against Brazil, if you see how he was crossing the balls from that right side, yes,
Bro,
the
it's
assist will
every
not be
man.
given to him, but that guy was forward many times. And the thing about Lam is that I think even Pep said it himself, he's one of the most intelligent players he's ever coached. Because this guy knows when to go forward, he knows when to go back. Brazilian right backs and left back just like to go forward. They hate coming back. Lam knew when to go forward and come back. And this guy did not get a single. I don't think people understand what that means. Goalkeepers get red card. Strikers get red card. This dude was a CB, right back, left back.
And he hardly
DM,
committed many fouls.
and did not get red carded. And then, like I said, the guy did not tackle. He tackled. Especially, like Double H said, that Marcelo tackle, bro. That tackle. And the thing is, I actually thought he cleared both the ball and Marcelo. He didn't touch Marcelo.
Yeah.
Didn't touch him.
That was a
That was a
clean tackle.
Best tackle I've ever
Clean
seen in my
tackle.
life.
That was amazing.
Did Dani Alves ever do that?
Semi-finals of a World Cup, bro. That's where he did it. The balls to do that in that stage. And look, Wikipedia will tell you that this guy kept a clean sheet in a World Cup final. So look, I'm sorry. Look, Dani Alves
Wikipedia
is amazing.
legends, man.
Nah, Dani Alves is amazing. I love the guy in Barcelona. The guy was outstanding going forward. Even defensively, he was too great as well. And I think he played in the Barcelona system. He played well in the Juve system and got them to the Champions League final. So hey, look, that's Dani Alves' strength, man, and longevity. He's still playing up till now. Dani Alves. The thing is, the difference between these two is very minute. But based on the fact that we're talking about a right back, what he does attacking wise is not that far from Dani Alves. What he does defensive wise, all of you have said it, is better than Dani Alves. The fact that he's versatile, doesn't just hug the right hand side, which let's be honest, Dani Alves does. He's on the left as well. He can play center back. He can play DM. His versatility and other aspects of his football is what, for me, propels him just ahead of Dani Alves.
Okay.
That's
So
my
let me
argument.
just hit it. So from Kingdom and Barney, man, thank you for the super chats. Lamb on the right back, Ashley Cole on left back. No debate. Pause. As I said again, we'll have the left back the discussion maybe next week. We'll have the left back discussion next week. But still, again, Lamb. People just need to just put some respect on this guy's name, and I think that I get what you guys say about Dani Alves.
Robert
100%.
taking out Cole. Robertson is taking out Cole.
Okay.
What about Benjamin Mendy?
We'll have this. Relax.
Benjamin
But just
who?
look, Dani Alves, I respect him. I respect what Dani Alves did specifically for Barcelona, and Barcelona were never the same when they let him go. But for me, I respect the discipline or the right back position and what you need to do in the right back position. And people forget the tackling and the defending. They forget how good he was going forward and the chances
Yes.
that he created going forward and the assists he also did going forward. So the way he channeled up and down, homeboy was A1. So oh no,
I have a
shush,
question.
shush, no, I don't
Has
want to hear from you.
Lahm
I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear from you. CL. Let's talk about the CL. So I am currently editing two vids. So tonight, you guys will be obviously if you guys obviously for guys on the West Coast, it's like still like late afternoon for you, and guys on the East Coast it's like maybe early evening for you guys. So if you stay up, you'll get the PSG Leipzig preview. Then the Real Madrid Inter preview will first be given to my members first and will drop on Tuesday morning. So members will get that Real Inter crack first. Then that crack will then drop Tuesday morning, but everyone will get the PSG Leipzig crack first. Because for me, those are the two main games. So I've said what I've said on my previews. No. Because YouTube will ban me. But thank you. Catlock, thank you. Guys, you know what that music is. You know what that music is. That is the music of failure. That is the music. That is the music of a 48 hour. A potential 48 hour.
So Zad is a failure.
Basically.
Let me Joseph, you sick, sad man. You sad. Actually, regret a lot because since you've come to this hangout,
That was the target.
Yes. Guys, ignore what that Olodo said, please. Ignore what that buffoon said. So, if PSG lose, they're in the Europa League. So if PSG lose and United beats Istanbul, it's over. PSG can't go through. So I want to let you guys talk. I want to come first to Hassan with this. PSG Leipzig. PSG backs against the wall. Where do you see this game going? PSG Leipzig.
All I'm going to say, HH, is pray for your boy Verratti. Pray for your boy Verratti.
Marco is fine. Marco is undefeated. He will always be top best midfielder of his generation based on ability. Based on ability, he'll always be the best midfielder of his generation.
He'll be playing in East Russia every Thursday.
Relax, Hassan. Chill. It's not happening. It's not happening. Marco.
They cannot lose. They cannot lose. Tuchel, you're on forward watch right now. You're on forward watch. I mean, if they go Europa League, Saudis will go missing. The Saudis will not be happy. He'll go missing. They're gonna win. They're gonna win. They have to win. Mbappe, I can't be seeing the Europa League. It's gonna be 2-1. 2-1 PSG. United will beat Istanbul 1-0 penalty. Fernandes.
Look, when I talk about Manchester, relax. Abdullahi, talk to me. Red Bull Leipzig, PSG.
I think Gatlock needs to sing that song again for two teams, not only one team, please. You need to sing that song again for two teams. Please, can you sing that Europa League song again, please?
No. YouTube will ban me, man. And also,
no, I'm talking about
Gatlock.
Can Gatlock sing that song?
I am singing.
I don't want that song hummed, sung, or even thought about here because this is a CL talk. We're not dealing with any of that European nonsense here. Relax. And also, Gatlock, I don't want to play that trash here. Okay, don't play that trash here. This is CL. Do not play that trash. Also, in response to Joseph, no. In response to Joseph, when Hazard did what he did, it was the way in which he won that European trophy, based on the pressure he was under. So that is different. Europa now and Europa then are two different things. Abdullahi,
why don't you raise Salah for winning the World Cup then?
The what?
The World Cup.
World Cup? What World Cup?
The Club World Cup.
The World Cup they won in 2019. December.
Look, Abdullahi, talk, man.
So I think I don't trust this PSG team, and it's gonna be sad. It will be sad. It will be very, very sad to see Kylian Mbappe and Neymar goes to the Europa League. It's not gonna be funny. For seeing Kylian Mbappe, in which I rate so highly, so highly, goes to Europa League and be singing ton. That's that.
That's not even the anthem. Like.
Yeah, the British have.
That has to rank as the worst red.
It's not gonna go funny.
I gotta record that.
It's not gonna get funny. Kylian Mbappe.
No. I'm like, stop. How do you go from because
that Europa League song is so terrible, man.
Did I tell you? It's not a good thing, it's cooking, it's weed. Don't cry.
Oh my. Because the Europa League song is so bad, man. That's
why is it that anytime you're about to eat, Abdullahi, Anytime you're about to eat or you've eaten something, that's when your brain goes bye-bye.
Have you started eating it?
About to.
So the aroma is what is making you do this.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my
So, and the second team in which like is very I'm so sad to talk about it, but we have to talk about it. Is Real Madrid, the greatest club in world football.
They're not
If
touching
Real
the Europa
Madrid,
League,
if
They're not
PSG,
touching the Europa League. No.
PSG,
We'll get there. Just focus on
PSG
PSG. What
and Real
happens in this
Madrid
game?
goes to the Europa
No,
League.
what happens in this game, my friend?
My
PSG
God.
Leipzig. What happens in this game?
I think is it in Paris or in Germany?
Paris.
Oh, it's in Paris. It's tough, man. But I think I'm gonna give it to Lies because United, please just beat Istanbul Basaksehir. Please, just do everybody the favor. Just beat Istanbul.
Abdullah, you know what means Mbappe will be in Europa League. You know that.
It's tough. Like I said, it's tough. But man, I rate Mbappe highly, man. Seeing Mbappe in the Europa League, it doesn't go well. It doesn't go well.
We need to have a conversation if Mbappe ends up in the Europa.
And Neymar. Nah.
Forget about Neymar. They told me Mbappe was the second coming of R9. They told me he was going to make Messi and Ronaldo irrelevant.
He's a baby. Leave him alone.
Can I just say one
There's
thing?
nothing like baby.
Let me make an announcement. If the Prodigy ends up playing Wisconsin United and Mississippi FC in the Europa League, I am going on a hiatus because based on how much I've preached, I don't think that I will be in the right state of mind to continue football analysis. So there's a lot riding on this game. Thank you. Joseph, talk to me. PSG Leipzig.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I in fact, this is no longer a narrative. This is now like, what word is bigger than a narrative? That word. You should all imagine.
Armageddon, man.
PSG, Istanbul Basaksehir, or however it's pronounced. Europa League final. I can't wait for that day. Because
Basaksehir will not even be there. You'll get knocked out from the group stage.
It could be anybody. For my narrative, it could be anybody. I need Neymar and Mbappe to fail. I need, for my sanity.
Wait. Excuse me. Why do you need them to fail? Why?
To be funny, because of Europe 2021.
Look, Neymar, because of whatever reason, chose to break the line, the link, the divine chain of passage, the right of passage of the greatest club in the world.
Dr. Joe, you got Braithwaite. You're all right.
He chose to break the right of passage, and in doing that, he broke a sacred pact that made sure that the club never remained the same. Barcelona in the mud, guys. Barcelona are a mid-table team, guys. We can't have Neymar winning the Champions League whilst Barcelona are in the mud, a great club, the greatest club in the world. He has to fail to prove me right, as I always am, So I said from the beginning that was the worst move for Neymar. And it has proved right up until now. So all I need is for the Prodigy to fail also, so that we can get the dude out of here. Like, Rashford is better than him, let's be frank.
Okay. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, man. Watch your step.
Wait, okay.
Did you say
for real? Do you want me to be real? Do you want me to be real? Let me be real. Let me be real. Rashford may not be better, but one thing is for sure: Mbappe is not the same player. So let's to be real. Mbappe has declined. and he's declined early on in his career. So if they end up in the Europa, we need to have a discussion. That's it. We just need to have a discussion. I don't care what the scoreline is. Either way, it doesn't save Barcelona from being bent over and, again. So, yeah, I say a draw, a score draw.
Wow. Knowing that PSG have to win, they can't beat Red Bull in Paris.
So Dr. Joe, if it is drawn now, United win by. So who qualifies? So
Anybody can still qualify. In fact,
I just
even
need
if
PSG.
even
You're
if
not
PSG
listening.
lose, they can still qualify. Even if PSG lose against Leipzig, they can still qualify.
No. If PSG lose and United win, PSG can't qualify.
No, they can. They will have to just beat PSG. Because if Leipzig beats United, they'll be on 9 points. And if PSG beat Bassas, their name, they'll be on 6 points. And they have to beat United on the last day.
Okay,
But Gatlock, that's the thing. Like, the last game is not PSG, it's Leipzig. That's why the issue is there. So PSG before. So that's why I'm saying, well, if you leave it to last game, do you think that United and RB Leipzig are going to pull out their strongest 11 when they only need a point to qualify? That's obviously not going to happen. So they really do need to win the game.
Okay, no. Here's the thing.
Because it would be in their best interest to draw that game.
Paris is over. If United beat PSG at Paris is over.
They've already played them on Paris.
I'm sorry, at Old Trafford. Then it's probably over.
Yeah.
They are ready to come for Vilton's neck.
Okay, so let me come to Cassius, man. Talk to me, man. PSG,
So
Leipzig.
before the group stage started, I predicted that PSG and Leipzig will go through. Obviously, PSG's losses in Germany and at Old Trafford have complicated things. But I stand by my prediction that PSG will go through. The only way that's possible is if PSG win the remaining games. If Manchester United only beat Istanbul Başakşehir and Leipzig win against Istanbul and against Manchester United. So that's what I think will happen. I think especially after PSG's loss against Monaco, I watched the game. I mean, to be fair to Kovac was a brick at Bayern Munich, but he really did well in the second half and completely changed the game around. And Tuchel was there with his hands crossed, doing nothing. Players like Colin Dagba, Abdou Diallo, Mitchell Bakker, Kurzawa. I mean, along with Tuchel's tactics, I mean, it really drags down the team. Danilo Pereira, I mean, I think he started well, but I don't think he's good enough to play for PSG. From what I've seen. So yeah, I think PSG as a team are very average. As a collective group, when I watch Liverpool, I see like a full team, well-oiled machine. But when I see PSG are just a bunch of individuals, 11 players playing their own game. So I think PSG are very average, but I think with the individual quality with Neymar and Mbappe, I think they'll go through. And along with
Culture, you're forgetting something against Leipzig. No Idrissa Ganake and no Kimpembe. So how are they gonna win? Those two most important players in that team.
Is that not a good team, Kimpembe?
I just said that PSG as a team, that even I said several defenders they have are very average. Dagba, Diallo, Kurzawa. Those were the starters against Monaco. Dagba, Diallo, and Kurzawa.
There's no Kimpembe.
And Kimpembe was the other starter, and Kimpembe is not going to be there. They're an average team, really. If they played Liverpool, even against Marquinhos, I'm not sure. Maybe he's injured. I'm not sure, but I think they'll win just because they have Neymar and Mbappe. But put it this way: if they lose, I will not be mad at all. Whether they win or lose, I'll be happy if they win or lose, regardless.
Okay, so what was the call? Let's bring in Damien. PSG against Leipzig. What do we say?
Yeah, this is a must-win for LSG against Leipzig. Yeah, they are missing Kimpembe, who is their best center back through suspension. So that's going to be even more difficult to beat Leipzig. but I still think they'll get the job done. I think they'll just sneak it 2-1.
All right, cool. Shalaya, what are we saying here? PSG against Leipzig.
Okay, so I think PSG will obviously definitely win just because they have no other choice. But I do think they're a bit of a joke of a team. You know, players like Moise Kean and Choupo-Moting.
Come on, put some respect on Moise. Put some respect on Moise, man. Put some respect on Moise.
These average players, you know. And in terms of Neymar and then Mbappe, you know, they're finished in terms of Ballon d'Or. According to Ancelotti, you know, Richarlison can compete with them for Ballon d'Or. So, you know, that's the sort of player they should buy.
So give me a score. PSG Leipzig, give me a score.
No, I think they'll win. I think they'll win 2-0. They'll definitely win the game, but even if they go through the group, it's irrelevant. They're definitely not winning the Champions League. I just think the whole transfer policy is a mess. You know, they put all their money into 2 players, and then the rest of the team is a joke. You know, people like Sarabia, you know, the okay players, Herrera. You know, these are even Idrissa Gueye. These are good players, but they're not top players, and they need to start buying serious people. You know, I mean, I think the only person they bought this summer was Icardi, who they already had last year.
And Florenzi.
Put some
After a
respect
good
on
start to
Rafinha.
his PSG career, he's now flopped. Wow. Okay, Rafinha is good, but again, he's a good player, but this is a player that's not going to improve. He's not an improving player, you know. He's
Some
already
respect on Draxler.
reached his peak, and
And
they have so
Florenzi.
many of those
Florenzi
players
is the
like
right
that
back.
who, yeah, but the point I make is I don't even respect PSG as a team, honestly.
I'm Ham.
They need to buy better players. You know, they can go for like.
Well, they still have Mbappe and Neymar. They have the prodigy and the
Is
so-called
Neymar
truth.
injured, guys?
UCL final flops.
Joseph. I'm Ham. Talk to me. PSG Leipzig. Give me a score.
Hey, I don't think you guys know about this player called Angelino. I think we're gonna say Angelino masterclass. 3 goals, 3-0. Let's go.
What fucking smoke I have?
Look, I know it's late. I'm Ham, but that doesn't mean that you have to get more psychotic the later into the night it goes to. So,
Have you seen this player? Have you seen this player
Yes,
called
I've seen him.
Angelino?
He's bald
Oh
and
my
he looks
word.
like an escaped convict. So,
If I had to choose between Angelino to score a goal or that brick that plays forward for these guys for Leipzig, I'll take Angelino without a doubt. He's much better than all these other guys. But PSG is a dead club. It's just dead. When they lose to Man United, it just tells you, man. Istanbul, Başakşehir, Leipzig, they can get that ass. That's all I'm gonna say.
all right. What's it called?
Go, I want to say
Hassan.
something. I want to say
Wait. Yeah, like shush. Hassan, have I come to you, Hassan?
Came too early, bro. You came too early.
Gatlock.
Paris Saint-Germain. The story of Paris Saint-Germain.
AKA LSG.
Gatlock, please play us the Europa League song now. So we're already
No.
the PSG are going there.
I'd like it. Can you please?
Relax, I don't want to get HS copyrighted. Although that might be a good thing.
No. Also, no, Gatlock. Imagine if I get kicked off YouTube and YouTube says, because you played that trash ass Europa League song, do you know how it's one thing, but to be kicked off because of that song, that actually made me even much more angrier. So yeah.
Yeah, look.
And also the song is trash as well. So
No, it's catchy. I like it.
It's trash. It's trash.
It's a European trophy.
Can you play
Respect the European trophy.
The first year they even played that song, who won the Europa League?
Who cares?
I want to hear the song.
No. Do you know what I think? I think that they make it particularly crap just to try and warn guys that, mate, This is what you'll call it, because I know, because see, this thing. The Champions League song is widely considered one of the greatest songs ever made. Like, it literally is a work of art. It's an amazing song. I believe they made that Europa League song crap. Like, put it this way. Beyonce was like, hey, I want to make... No. Then they went to, like, what's it called? To Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar said, no. They went to J. Cole. J. Cole said, no. They went to Hans Zimmer. Hans Zimmer was like, no. They went to John Williams. No. Then they went to the road. They went inside the sewer. Then they went under the gutter. Then inside the pits. I said, yo, guys, can you play guitar? Can you play piano? They said no. Oh, yeah, come. Then that's trash that we got for the Europa League song. So there we go.
Wow. Anyway, where was I? The story of PSG. They were taken seriously for a while. Then what happened? Then Neymar happened. 2017. They were winning 4-0. A man named Emery took them to glory against the mighty Barcelona, keeping a clean sheet against MSN. People thought it was gonna go well. People thought they were gonna be that team of the tournament. Neymar said what's up, as well as the referee as well. Said what's up and took them out 6-1. Greatest bottle job in history of the Champions League. Then came 2018. They played Real Madrid, who were struggling in the La Liga. It is Real Madrid, they were the champions, so it's understandable. The one I'll never forgive is when you let Fred Dallo, a PE teacher,
McTominay.
Chong.
God, I miss it. McTominay.
Red Devil mute.
Tahit Chong, a 17-year-old Greenwood, and whoever else was on that pitch to knock you out. Despite the fact that Kylian Mbappe was on that pitch. Despite the fact that the most overrated midfielder I've ever seen in my life by HH was on that pitch.
Marco wasn't playing.
Silence, he was.
Perhaps he was.
He has been.
He was playing.
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. You rate a guy who has been in every flop for PSG and for Italy.
Has he ever been fully fit in any of those?
I don't give a shit, man.
Can you not
This
swear?
guy has been there for Real Madrid.
If Marco was 100% fit, PSG win the Champions League. He's never been fully fit through a full campaign. That's a fact. So
that's his problem.
He needs to get fit.
Your boy Marco.
When HH sounds like BDCO, you know that the guys as in
yeah.
When he starts walking like BDCO, you know that this guy has no case against anything anybody's saying. For goodness sake.
HH literally said he's a complicated Chelsea fan. I know
Maybe he's about to switch to PSG.
No. Can I just say one thing? You know, BDCO is fully Ghanaian. Why do you have such an American accent? You rep Ghana and you rep Dortmund, but you have a fake, not real, a fake full American accent. BDCO, we need answers. Gatlo, continue.
Anyway, then after that, 2020, they did their best. They got to the Champions League final, though they needed COVID to do that. And an easy route. I mean, I'm not go too much in that. Anyway, they got to the final with no help from Verratti because Verratti was injured. And the second Verratti comes back, what happened? They lose against Bayern Munich. And your boy, your guy who had many of chances against, I know it was Manuel Neuer, but still, if you are the prodigy, you really should be putting that away. The only reason why I'm not going to get on Mbappe's case is, dude is 21, 22. He has many years to go. Okay, the guy has a Buffon, okay, no, maybe not Buffon kind of career left, but he has like a Messi kind of career left. Not obviously as good as Messi, but when I'm talking about longevity, he has up to like 33, 34, 35 to play. For Peter now, we are here in 2021 where these guys are struggling to beat Leipzig. PSG are a different kind of case. I've never seen a team spend so much and be so shit. I just don't understand it because
Man City are second after PSG.
Relax. At least Man City, I can't argue. But look, Man City have been more impressive, okay. But these guys have been losing to United, although these guys lost to Lyon. I mean, okay, maybe you're right. Look, PSG against the fact that we're even contemplating them losing is
It's
a
not
problem.
happening. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
That's bad. Okay, that's bad. Look, what will make me laugh and what will make 2020 very sweet is to see Neymar rocking up with. It's not going to be Chelsea, so maybe I don't know. Chelsea versus Tottenham.
At Maccabi Haifa.
PSG versus Tottenham in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. And you see Neymar with his hairdo ready for that whole Europa League campaign. The guy can miss the Champions League campaign, but ready for that whole Europa League campaign. And do you know the kicker? Let's say they still lose. Double H. They go to Europa League semi-final.
No. Do you know what would be worse? I think somebody even asked me this. People say, what's worse? PSG winning and celebrating the Europa League or losing the Europa League? Do you know what would be worse? If PSG win the Europa League and they celebrate and they carry the trophy as a parade, that would be worse.
It's the European Cup. The prodigy has won in Europe.
Exactly.
But honest question though. Honest question to the panel.
Mm-hmm.
So, because this is something I've seen repeated so many times in football, but I don't agree. So, it's pertinent because of what Gatlock said. So, he said he doesn't get on Mbappe's back because he's still 21, 22 and has a whole career ahead of him. So, the question begs, has there really ever been a player that showed great promise and achieved something, let's say, great at the beginning of their career, and then showed signs of regression, and then people said, give him time, and he actually came good in the end?
Okay, no. The only player I can think of right now lately is Götze. But yeah.
But anybody's saying that give Maricota time though. That's the thing. I think because there was, I think put it this way, people.
Can we say Pep ruined his career?
No, it's injuries. He had, from what I heard, he has a chronic
injuries.
Sorry,
Götze just made the wrong choice. He made the wrong choice.
I think I think they said he has a chronic disease that affects his weight and stuff like that. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Arnan had that. Arnan got that.
No. He had like a specific.
That is very true, Double H. You can watch it. Even DSTV, no. Like seriously.
Question to you.
Okay, no. Wait. Gatlock, round off your points so we can go to some others for this thing.
Look, I think.
Just give me a
with all the injuries, look, Neymar is coming back, so I think PSG can do something. At least it's in Paris. And I don't know how strong Leipzig are anymore. I think they drew against some team this weekend.
Yeah.
Frankfurt. Yeah. So it could be a draw or a PSG. It's just that I can never predict PSG. They are so unpredictable. Really. I expected them to beat United, but see what happened. The question is, will Leipzig sit back? They won because they were at home. German teams are a different beast at home. So it's very, very difficult, but I'm going to go for maybe a score draw or a PSG win because they just have to do it. However, I'll be very happy if Leipzig beat PSG because it's going to be so funny. I want one big team in the Europa League. I just want one of them, either PSG or Real Madrid. Inter is expected for them to be in the Europa League. It's not a big deal. They've done it before. They can do it again. So I need a new team, a new kind of team. Leipzig or United being the Europa League is not a new team. A new kind of team to just end 2020 to make it funny.
That's you know what's gonna funny? What's gonna in 2020 is Real Madrid and PSG both landed in Europa
No.
League.
We
It's not gonna funny.
it can't be two.
This
It
is
can't be
not
two.
happening. It's not happening, bro. It's not happening.
It can't be two. If
Shout out
that
to this number.
happens, dare I say this decade has peaked already.
Okay, well, what's it called? Red Bull talk.
I don't. Yeah. So.
Sorry, Red Bull.
Yeah. But of course, people. Like the thing I don't seem to get right is that like since the beginning of this whole Champions League started, everyone was saying that Mbappe, Neymar were going to get their hat tricks. Okay, 3 games in, they're going to get their hat tricks. They're going to dominate the group. Let's not flip flop, guys.
I said that. Yeah.
So that's what people said it was going to happen. And we're now 3 games in. I've yet to see Mbappe or Neymar score a goal, let alone a hat trick. And we're now still going to 4th game being, oh yeah, but PSG are going to turn it on. Based on what evidence exactly? So yes, okay, people might say the first game United were, in quote, lucky, even though I thought that's the case. They still had Neymar and Mbappe there. I think Verratti was playing as well and so on. They lost. Second game, okay, fine. They just about beaten Istanbul team, and then they lost quite convincingly, I would argue, to Leipzig in Germany. So going into this game, yes, I know Neymar and Mbappe are back, but personally for me, that PSG defense is not good enough. They clearly missed Thiago Silva. Now that Kimpembe has been suspended, I think
that's a big loss. Kimpembe is a big loss, bro.
So yes, okay, Mbappe, but their defense is terrible, you know, and just again is arguable and they're better holding midfielders in that respect. So you've got a big gap in that defense, and as long as Nagelsmann, who I still think is the better coach than Tuchel, can be organized and compact, will frustrate Neymar because I don't know what Neymar. People keep saying what I don't know what Neymar. Aside from the assist he did, like 2 assists I think last season, I don't exactly know what Neymar has done of note in the last 2 or 3 years, to be quite frank. So I don't really get this whole Neymar's going to turn it on. Turn it on when? When has he turned it on? In the last
and
2
they
years,
they say he has gotten better.
Yeah, but so he hasn't turned it on, but he's going to turn it on in the next 3 games. I don't understand that, but okay. Mbappe, we'll see. I think, to be fair to Mbappe played well in those 2 games, but the thing with Mbappe, I'm noticing that, like, whether it's really selfish or a decision making, I don't know, but it's just not coming off for whatever reason, even though I think technically he's still solid. But I don't know, like, would I be surprised if Leipzig beat PSG? No, I would not be surprised. And of course, Nagelsmann is probably thinking, hey, wait a minute, if we beat PSG, this game's over. Yes, I know, I think Gatlog mentioned that if RB Leipzig win, PSG can still qualify. But like I said, United are playing Leipzig in their last game of the group stages. There's no way in hell that Leipzig and Manchester United are going to put out 4 strong teams when they basically just need a point from that game to qualify.
You beat them 5-0. Don't you think they want revenge for that?
I think they'll be more. I would imagine they'll be more concerned about qualifying for the group.
Yeah, no, they would.
And the 5-0 thing. They're not going to be like, you know, and especially with how many games.
Priorities.
Go on, yeah. No, I was just saying, especially just how many games there are this season. Like, you know, if you can put a game that's going to eventually be a non-essential game and put your 2 second-tier teams out and still get through, you're going to do that. Any coach is going to do that. So for me, this game for PSG is of the utmost importance, irrespective of whether they beat. Because we're also talking with the assumption that PSG are going to come to Old Trafford and win. Like we're saying as if that's going to happen. I think we can beat PSG at Old Trafford.
Didn't Arsenal give you guys 1-0?
Sorry?
Didn't Arsenal give you guys 1-0?
They did give us 1-0. So, but
yeah,
how
do you know Juju is?
Yeah, but how did
the difference is that?
Go on.
Oh, yeah,
Arsenal will sit deep and defend.
Yes, this is the point. This is what I'm going to say. Like PSG are not going to come to Old Trafford and they're going to sit deep. PSG are going to come to Old Trafford. They're going to go out, do their bits, ball up, long ball up to not long ball, pass the move to Kylian Mbappe, and then we'll basically get them on the break and we'll score a goal. And PSG actually need to win by something like it's like because we beat them 2-1. They need to beat us.
I think I need to get Eduardo Mendy's towel so I can give it to PSG. So when they go to Old Trafford, they dismantle you guys. I'm gonna get it too well. You too well.
Go back to singing the Europa League anthem, Adelaide, man. I mean, I just. But anyway, long story short of it, like I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna say actually, Abu Leipzig are gonna actually beat PSG, and if not that, then United will beat PSG at Old Trafford. I don't see PSG getting through the Champions League group.
Oh, Red Devil. No, Red Devil, stop.
Okay.
Red Devil, stop. Red Devil, stop.
Okay.
No, stop. Red Devil. Pause. Just pause for a moment and just reflect.
Okay.
And think long and hard. I know we've cracked jokes, we like to laugh and everything, but let's just be serious now. Let's just be serious now. Red Devil, do you realize what you're saying? Just think long and hard about what you're saying. Let's stop joking, let's now be serious. Think long and hard what you're saying, that Neymar and Mbappe are going to be playing in the Europa League. Do you really think that's going to happen? Look, but don't. No. So, Red Devil, think long and hard. Do you truly believe they'll be playing in the Europa League?
If they lose to RB Leipzig, then yeah, that's a good enough chance. But
they're not going to lose to RB Leipzig, are they? They're not going to lose.
What you guys are telling me is that PSG are gonna, despite the fact that they've lost their first two games, and just about beat Istanbul. They're gonna go and beat Leipzig, beat Manchester United, and beat Istanbul.
They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to.
Yeah, no, they're gonna have to. But actually, are they?
Yes.
Are they going to?
Because PSG are not going to the Europa League. Come on, Red Devil.
Listen, I think they'll beat Leipzig, but I think you'll knock them out. United beat them.
Because I think that we can beat PSG at Old Trafford with the way that PSG plays. So that's one thing. And then Leipzig, at the end of the day, Nagelsmann, I know the thing is people are getting blindsided by the fact that we put 5 past Leipzig. Yes, I get Leipzig plus 5. That doesn't take away the fact that Nagelsmann is a good coach. Nagelsmann would have played PSG goodness knows how many times by now. So you don't think he's not aware of Neymar, that he's not aware of Mbappe, he doesn't know what to do in terms of actually running them back. Of course he knows what he's doing in that respect. So for me, Nagelsmann is the best coach out of the 3. So if we're going to get a result, at worst, maybe Leipzig might be able to get a point. But there's nothing that I've seen from PSG so far that tells me that we should go into these next 3 games confident they're going to go and win their 3, because in all 3 games, they've been garbage. So why would they not be garbage in the next 3 games? They've not given me the evidence to say that they were.
Because
No.
times are real. When your back is against the wall, you have to be urgent. And I think that they now
When they conceded 6 goals to times were urgent. This is the team that have the biggest amount of times are urgent. How many? Manchester United times are urgent. This is the team that is known for.
Bro, your boy Marco is going to show up.
Give me that times of urgent nonsense. Come on, these are guys with the biggest bottle jobs in Europe, man.
Red Devil. Are you telling me that Marco isn't going to put up a clinic, knowing that the back's against the wall? Are you saying that? Are you counting? Are you betting against Marco?
Marco Verratti played United. Has played United twice, and
was he
when he played United twice, he was fully fit. He was fully fit in the Nightmare in Paris, and he was fully fit.
Okay. Look, before I if I hear Marco riding on a Europa League anthem, man, or what am I even saying? Half core. If I hear Marco riding on a Europa League anthem, dude, you better hide. Peace out, guys. Peace out, man. I'm out.
Okay, guys.
Wait. So let me just hit this. So from Amarillo says, thank you for the dub. Thank you for the dub. Old Europa anthem better than the current Europa anthem. I distinctly remember the old one, and I distinctly remember it being okay. It was decent. Again, nothing will touch the CL anthem. This new one is god awful trash. And my thing is that who decided on this? Like, you see, the thing about it is that it signifies just how people don't want to even be involved in the Europa League.
Oh, HH, sorry, could you get up Splashnet's just recent comments? Get up Splashnet's comment, please.
Please
get up. Now, come on.
First of all,
that was to be fair. That was Verratti. That was Verratti, not Marco.
Thank you. You see, Verratti is the guy who's like still amazing, but he's 60, 70, 80% fit. Marco is the best midfielder of his generation. So there's simply like
outclassed by Andres Pereira, man.
There is Zad and there's Hazard. There is Marco and then there is Verratti. Verratti,
there's Andres and there's Pereira.
Don't you dare.
Hate it.
Yeah.
What if Neymar goes to Europa League? Do you have to demand his retirement?
First of all, it's not happening. And remember, if is overrated. It's the most overrated word in the English language, but I'll entertain you. If Neymar touches a pinky in the Europa League, I'm building a wing for Neymar. It would be... Basically, put it this way. It would be so embarrassing that the only way Neymar would leave the Brick Academy is if he won the World Cup.
What about Mbappe, though? With Mbappe, he can't be not on World
He had the World Cup. He had the World Cup.
Yeah, that's one season wonder stuff. One season wonder stuff.
He's scoring a World Cup final, man.
One season wonder, man, though. Come on.
No. See, this is the thing. For Mbappe, it's a case of leave immediately. Leave. The moment that if they touch the Europa League, Mbappe pay, sign a waiver, call you FIFA, and then leave.
They're preparing for him to sign a new contract. He looks like he's going to sign a new contract at PSG.
Yes, he rejected it. He rejected it.
No,
yes, already rejected the contract.
Okay, look, guys. Let's touch upon Götze, aka Chelsea. So what are we saying? Are we saying 4-0, 5-0, circumcision, baptism? Joe, talk to me. So Joe, how badly do you think Yech is going to pulverize Ren? Do you think it's going to get bloody, and do you think it's going to get violent the way that Yech is going to totally dismantle and dismember?
So who did you say LC is playing?
A team called Rennes.
We're playing against
Joe, clear the wax out of your ears. I don't know who LC is. I said Götze. Götze are playing against Rennes. Götze are currently the most informed team in the world. And Götze have the most informed player in the world in the Yech. Now tell me, how badly are they going to beat Rennes?
Last I checked, Chelsea has a big L in the right in the middle of the name Chelsea. If you split the word, the center is an L. So that tells you all you need to know. But I don't think it's important whatever they do against a team called Rennes. You know,
Rennes. It's called Rennes, man.
It's Rennes. Like nobody cares. I don't care. Like it's not going to help them.
What is Yech going to do, man? What is it? How many goals for Yech, man? How many goals? Tell me. What's Yech going to do? I know he's your favorite player, man. What's Yech going to do?
Don't put words in my mouth.
No, Joe, you told me. What's it called? Like there's like I can bring up. You tweeted me and said that Yech is like the GOAT. That's what you tweeted to me in the day.
Ziyech is a B-Tech El Mohammadi. Ziyech is a B-Tech El Mohammadi. I'm just leaving that there.
Well, he's currently the best African player in the world. So
yeah, but he flopped at the last AFCON. Flopped hard.
What did he do for Morocco in the international break? Yeah.
B-Tech El Mohammadi, man. Come on.
Right. Come on. So, Joe, are we saying 3-0, 4-0, 5-0? What are we saying?
Win. I don't know.
4-0. Okay, 4-0. Right, 4-0. Abdullahi, how badly are Chelsea going to embarrass Rennes?
I need to correct you about something. Yes, we've been playing very well. We've been scoring goals, but I don't want.
Has arrived. He's arrived, man.
Let me talk.
Look at all those useless teams. Rennes.
See, I'm a Chelsea fan, and I won't let this one let me carry them. I keep saying it. Like I said already, Liverpool is going to win the Premier League because those are the team I choose to win the Premier League.
Your favorites.
When I believe we're going to compete is when I see us. And I want to see this Chelsea team play. We're going to play Spurs next week. That's a big test. Spurs, Man City. Those two teams I want to see us compete against.
Abdullahi, can you please answer the blood-clot question?
For the Champions League,
Rennes,
like,
how many goals? 3, 4, 5? How many?
I'll say probably 3-0 is fine.
3-0, okay.
Yeah,
that's fine. I mean, I wanted for about 3 is fine.
But 3 is fine.
From Andrew Laurie, if Leipzig win, qualification confirmed,
Yes, that's true. Yes, it's true because Leipzig will have 9 points, and obviously their head-to-head against PSG will be superior. So if Leipzig beat PSG, they'll be automatically qualified at least second.
So Tuesday will be a final basically for PSG.
Pretty much, yeah. If Leipzig win, they've got automatic qualification because their head-to-head will be superior to
So
PSG.
then it will be between United and
PSG. But PSG need to beat United by more than 2 goals at Old Trafford. Well, sorry, 2 goals or more on Old Trafford because our head-to-head.
Okay. So they do head-to-head first, then goal difference.
Yeah, then goal difference. Yeah.
Shit. Fuck. Okay. So Red Devil, how badly are Chelsea going to dismember Rennes? And what is? So do you think you're just going to get like an A and a G, 2 Gs and an A, 2 As and a G? Like what? How badly do you think you're just going to embarrass Rennes?
The way that I see it is that Ziyech is gonna totally humiliate Rennes, absolutely lubricate them. And as a wise man once said, this is why we're talking about semis minimum. This is why we talk about semis
Actually,
minimum.
Red Devil, I hope you're not using reverse psychology, by the way.
Get him there.
Treble minimum.
This is the truth. It's just spitting as you said. Ziyech is one of the best players, right now. He's better than Mohammed United Ronaldo, according to HH. That's fair enough. That came from you, man. So, given the quality that is in the Ziyech, man, like semi-minimum at
Red
least.
Devil, leave my guy alone.
Don't trust it. When it takes
like 2 million Chelsea Havertz, Havertz, German Zidane, £100 million player.
My man is coming back. Just chill, man. Chill.
How many goals and assists does Havertz have in the league and the CL, by the way, for £100 million player?
German Zidane, relax.
But I mean, but with that, and what's his name? The Werner, the blonde Shane Long character, who's doing his thing. Combination of all those players, boom! I think Chelsea.
You forgot one person.
Who did I forget? Oh, Mason. Yes, man. Mason.
Organ Mason.
Go Mason, man. Go Mason. Man, see,
put that chief in that guy's name.
Chief, mate. If Chelsea win the Premier League, okay, with Mason Mount as a forehead, he's got to be at least a horseman. Surely, HH.
At least, you know what's gonna funny? If you guys allow Chelsea to win the Premier League, HH is gonna be. Everybody's gonna be in trouble because you guys are gonna make HH a superstar, complete superstar.
They said he was the English Zidane.
No.
So you can't have the English Zidane and the German Zidane on one team.
Let me explain. Let me explain one thing. If listen, don't let Chelsea win that Champions League because
semis definitely.
No. People will try to beat me up. Like I'll have to have 24/7 sales because I'll be. I'll annoy myself. Which is why people are scared and praying. Imagine if Chelsea reached that CL final.
If you lose that CL final.
All I'm saying is just hope that Chelsea get knocked out for your own good. For your own good, because I'm a very annoying person. I'm very annoying person. So look,
round of 16, Bayern.
Joe, shut your mouth, man. All I'm saying is this, man.
Are Chelsea 11 points of Sevilla? Sorry.
Yeah, no, we are first because we're ahead of them on goal difference. So we're ahead of them. We're first.
The showdown is in round 5.
Round 5 when we play Sevilla at the Seville Stadium.
Yes, you need to beat Sevilla basically to top the group.
No. If we beat Rennes tomorrow, we automatically qualify because we have a very superior good.
No, but it's about top.
I'm talking about top in the group. So
we top ahead of Sevilla because Sevilla
is there? He said who will finish top at the end of 6 rounds, man.
No, it depends on what Sevilla play with them. Krasnodar. Because we play together on the same day.
No. It's about head-to-head at the end of the day. So if we assume that Sevilla win their games, there will obviously be a head-to-head between Sevilla and Chelsea. So I would say you still need to go to Sevilla and beat them to guarantee being top of the group.
Georgie, can I just remind the Bayern fans in the live chat that did Bayern play Chelsea with Pulisic?
Oh my goodness. That's the same. That's the same.
So you beat Chelsea without Chelsea's best player. So you didn't. You never. You didn't even
Your best player
Chelsea.
playing. Your best player playing.
The
Come out.
sick.
Come out.
There's an asterisk. There's an asterisk on our trophy.
HH.
Look at this, guys.
HH.
You are celebrating beating Chelsea without the sick.
Kilimanjaro.
Hassan, shush. I never sang that song. I'm Ham. What do you
The
want
real-
from me? What do you want?
The real question is, did Bayern play with Pulisic on the pitch? Oopsie daisy, oopsie daisy. No, they didn't.
But Pulisic isn't even the best North American player. That's Alfonso, and he's on the opposing team. So it's like, what is he really? What's a Pulisic?
But Pulisic is better than Alfonso Davies, though. We can argue that.
Excuse me? No.
It's
Did
better.
Pulisic get runner-up for the Young Boy Award?
Are you gonna bring that up?
Pulisic.
Has he done it in the CL semi-final? Huh? Has he done it in the CL semi-final?
Pulisic.
Can I get a World Cup semi, World Cup final, a CL semi or CL final?
Don't be a prem match in 88. Don't be a prem match.
Okay, so guys, let's talk about these guys. Okay, let me start by saying this.
Guys have not talked.
Abdullahi,
Cassius
shush,
have not
mute-
talked, and the guys. Let them talk.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Now let me start by saying this. And I'm going to confess to Red Devil with this. If Inter Milan don't make it through the group, what do we say about Conte? Red Devil, talk to me.
I'll keep brief. He's got to be sacked. There's nothing to be saying about he's got to be sacked. There's no. We all said it was going to be generally. Well, actually, no. To be fair, I think if we look back at the Hangout, I think most people said it was going to be a lot more closer. I don't think anyone said that Madrid and Inter were going to dominate. We still expect them to top the group, but I think it was a lot more closer than we were going to think, and that's what happened. Gladbach, I think, from the way they played, to be honest, I think Gladbach will qualify. With the way that Gladbach are playing, their consistency, so one of Real Madrid and Inter Milan are going to go out. If Inter Milan can't beat a Real Madrid side, that's without 6 of their first teamers. I think no Valverde, no Ramos. Who else is missing? I've looked at least 6 that were out. Hazard's back, but at least 2 more that are out. I can't remember.
But, I mean, Ramos and Valverde are that. So
yeah.
Do you see a scenario where Inter Milan, because they have to win?
Yeah, if they what's what I'm saying? It's almost like if this is almost like another final, because if Real Madrid lose, there's a very good chance that they'll be in Europa League, because Real Madrid only have 4 points.
4 points, yeah.
4 points. If they lose, they have to play Shakhtar Donetsk and them.
Yeah,
they have to win both 2. Without Ramos, it's gonna be tough.
Exactly. We've seen them without Ramos in the Champions League. Real Madrid are questionable. And we've got to remember that Shakhtar Donetsk, all their players were out with COVID and injuries, etc. They're going to have a fully fit squad in Ukraine or whatever, flying away, and they're going to be up for it, knowing that they just need a point to qualify. So for me, this game is a fundamental point to Real Madrid and Inter Milan. If Inter Milan lose this game, they're gone. They're finished Europa League for them. If Real Madrid lose this game, there's a very good chance they're going to the Europa League. There's a very good chance. So it's effective. This is like a mini final, in my opinion. Whoever wins.
Wait. What point is Shakhtar Donetsk and Mönchengladbach, and also Inter Milan and Madrid? What point are they?
No, Mönchengladbach have. I think. Do they have?
They should have 5.
Mönchengladbach have 5. Shakhtar have 4.
Can you play? Okay. Can you repeat it, Cassius?
So Mönchengladbach are top with 5. Then Shakhtar and Real Madrid have 4, but Shakhtar are ahead because they have the head-to-head, and then Inter have 2 points.
So if Inter Milan wins, they go 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, my lord in heaven.
Then obviously Gladbach and Shakhtar are playing. So Gladbach beat Shakhtar, then Gladbach will have 8 points. So that's what I'm saying. So Mönchengladbach are effectively through. That's not a feeling, but pretty much with 8 points, maybe a point from last games, they'll probably be fine.
So basically, if they beat Shakhtar, yeah, Mönchengladbach are pretty much good.
So it's going to be between Madrid and Inter and Shakhtar. And I don't think Real Madrid are going to be without Ramos going away to Shakhtar. I don't know.
So
and they've got Gladbach to play. So
basically, if Inter lose with 2 games left, the most points they can get is 8 points.
Yep, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but if Madrid lose,
but then look, say so. It's most points they can get is 8 points, but Real Madrid will be on 7. Mm-hmm. So Real Madrid, if Real Madrid then win their next game,
they're qualified.
They're pretty much good. And if Mönchengladbach,
so if Madrid lose, Madrid they have to beat Shakhtar Donetsk and Mönchengladbach. It's a must if they lose. If they lose against Inter,
they'll be able to do that without Ramos. I don't know.
Okay, so basically, there is still a scenario where Inter can go through if they lose this game to Real Madrid.
Yeah,
I think
they could, but I doubt it highly.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Inter might even finish bottom of this group. With the way that Inter are, they could actually they're talking Europa League. They might not even get there. To be honest, guys.
Guys, what are we saying?
There's a lifeline, but I think because this entire team is built on Romelu Lukaku. If Lukaku is firing us like the way he's scoring now, that's the group lifeline Inter Milan has. Romelu Lukaku.
No, come on. See, look.
I know what happened, but what we're saying.
Let me be clear here. There is no way. I don't give a damn whether this is 2020 or whatsoever. If this group finishes like this, I'm not coming. 2 things: either I'm not coming, or we're looking at like a 72-hour stream. We're looking at the potential 72-hour stream because if Real and Inter finish 3rd and 4th, and Real are bro.
and Red and Muntaha have to host the stream.
They'll be on trial. That's
basically, just say,
just watch Red come on and defend the Europa League like his life depends on it. And funny thing is, he'll actually make good points.
Like, we've never won the Europa League before, so let's go for it.
They need to complete the set. They had UEFA Cup, they had European Cup. Now they have Champions League. They just want to complete the set with Europa League.
Oh, they have won. Oh, they need to complete it with UEFA. That's true. It needs to be completed. That's true.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and they can do that alongside PSG.
That's imagine PSG and Madrid in the final of the Europa League.
Because my thing is that basically, Mutar will spend the whole thing saying bro, and just start swearing. And basically, Red will spend 6 hours talking non-stop about how the Europa League is actually quite beneficial for you as a team.
Start competition.
Oh God.
We interrupt this program to bring you Madrid in Europa League show. How many of you get that reference?
No, but seriously, guys, are you guys at least a little bit worried without Ramos?
I'm worried for Zidane. I don't know how we can save him much because Europa League. This guy's a horseman, guys. You can't let him go Europa League.
They weren't able to beat Gladbach and Shakhtar without Ramos. So why are they now? I don't know. I'm a bit worried.
Not even a bit worried. Extremely worried. No Ramos. No Sergio Ramos. That is tough for Madrid. Yeah. Militao and Bahrain.
I'll be worried. I'll be very, very worried.
Because the last time I spoke, I think I told you guys about because Lukaku was not playing, it was Isa. Now he's scoring goals and he's in form. This man is in form of his life. Imagine going 1-on-1 with Militao.
Abdullahi, if Conte can come out of this group, he should retire. I'm saying he should retire.
The thing is, it's actually feasible. That group, the way it's looking at it is feasible that is what happens. Because Gladbach and Shakhtar are no jokes. Like it literally could finish that way. And I would.
Oh God.
Madrid going to Europa League. Oh my God, you never.
Would you, HH, would you cover Real Madrid and Europa League streams on the show? If you don't care about Europa League, would you start covering Europa League?
HH will not cover. Will not do that. When Chelsea won the Europa League, HH did not cover it. He did not.
You've got to start covering Europa League if you're good at PSG in the league.
I have a question. Would it for Real Madrid? Would it be better to finish bottom and not even touch the Europa League, or try and go for it? Go for the Europa League trophy.
Finish for it.
Just finish out the group. Finish out the group. Just finish bottom last.
Finish out the group and focus on the league. Yeah, that's what I would do.
I can't see 13 UCL in the Europa League. That is embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. If they finish bottom, that's embarrassing.
I prefer them going to the Europa. You know, let's see Zidane. Can he do it in the Europa League? Yeah, he won Champions League. But can he do it when the going gets tough? It's basically dud.
Well, against like Tel Aviv.
Can he do it against Maccabi? Maccabi.
Ludogorets, Karabakh,
Feyenoord,
Arsenal, Tottenham,
Apoel.
You guys are forgetting AC Milan, Napoli.
Oh yes, AC Milan, man.
Real Sociedad, Lille.
Yeah,
bro.
man.
The Europa League might be better this year, you know. The amount of teams I'll be in there.
Yeah, man. AC Milan, Zlatan versus Benzema, man. Jeez.
Uncle with us, Zidane. Why not?
It'll be Zard versus Marco.
But then, what if Zidane goes and wins 3-peat in the Europa League? What then?
No. Joe. No, look. Let's look. Come on, guys. We've laughed and everything, but realistically speaking, this not happening. I'm not even entertaining the notion of Real Madrid and PSG sniffing that because if that happens,
No,
I mean
Thursday night.
Okay, but what's okay? So what are we saying? So let me come to Hassan, man. Real Madrid Inter this game. Give me a score.
Zidane will win HH because he has to. As for Conte, HH is my favorite. He won't make out the group. That's my favorite. But he will do it. He will do it again. He just won't make out the group. Europa League football for Conte. So.
Okay. So you're saying that Inter won't make it out of the group?
No. They'll go Europa League. Conte, he's doing it on purpose. He's throwing games. now. So.
But how should we then look at him as a manager, or should we even still respect him as a manager if yet again he can't 2 years in a row he can't make it through the group?
Managers as well. I don't want to hear Antonio Conte. That's all I'm saying. When we talk about Europa League managers, then Conte could be up there. He could be one of the first names, along with Arteta and stuff, and Lampard maybe around there.
Chill, man. Lampard has won the Champions League. Chill, man. As a player, man, stop that, man.
All right. So what's it called? Cassius, talk to me.
So after the game at the Alfredo Di Stefano, obviously Madrid won, but I would argue that it was an unconvincing win, even though they did take the 3 points, which is the most important. They bottled a 2-0 lead. I mean, Inter. They didn't have to work too hard for their 2 goals. They didn't have to play excellently to take a 2-0 lead, and they still, at a point, were on the ropes. And I would say after Inter's second goal, Inter were much closer to the third goal than Real Madrid were. So, and I said after the match that you have to look at it after the doubleheader, because if Inter win at home, if Inter hold serve just like Real Madrid did, then Real Madrid would still be at the bottom of the table where they were at, after 2 games. So, Madrid don't have Ramos. They don't have Valverde. Casemiro is an if, depending on his COVID test. Hazard really isn't in form. Asensio isn't in form. Vinicius isn't in form. Even Benzema didn't play the last match. So, based off of all logic, you would have to say, especially after Inter got their comeback win today, scoring 4 goals. Lukaku is back scoring goals. Lautaro's even scoring goals.
He's in form. That guy is in form.
Lukaku for me is in the top 5. He's top 5 strikers in the world.
Oh, easily.
So
that guy is.
Give us your top 5.
Relax.
Okay, Cassius, top 5 then.
Okay,
strikers right now.
Okay, just quickly for me, Kane, this is no order. Kane, Lewandowski, Haaland, Lukaku, Benzema. Yeah, based off of all logic.
No Aubameyang.
Wait, let him finish his thing. Cassius, finish your points. Real Inter, focus.
Whether, I mean, Aubameyang doesn't even play in the middle, but no, I wouldn't have Aubameyang regardless. Yeah, based off of all logic, you would have to say that Inter are the favorites. And usually I'm quite conservative when doing predictions on Real Madrid, but I do think they'll lose at San Siro, especially when you consider they've never beaten Inter or AC Milan at San Siro. I think they've played like 14 matches at San Siro against Inter and AC Milan, and they've lost 10. So all logic points to a Real Madrid loss, but you never know. Zidane has some, I don't know, it's bald-headed juju, is it?
But Cassius, if Real Madrid do lose, how do you see Real Madrid getting through this group? Because they'll be 4 points behind Gladbach, assuming they beat Shakhtar, with 2 games to go, and they have to play Shakhtar away and then Gladbach at home.
Look, if Real Madrid, well, I'm not sure. I don't think you can take it for granted that they take 6 points against Mönchengladbach and Shakhtar, especially going away to Shakhtar and playing at home against Mönchengladbach. Mönchengladbach so far have been the best team in this group. I don't think anyone can debate that. So, look, it'll be tough for them. Like I said, I don't want to be too. I want to stay conservative, but look, if Real Madrid lose, I will not be complaining at all. I'll just say that. I think they'll lose this match, but if let's just say they aren't able to go through the group, even though in theory they should be able to beat Shakhtar and Mönchengladbach and go through, I will not complain if they drop down to the Europa League.
All right, Nomad, talk to me. Real against Inter.
I think Real will go in the second place. That's what I think. I think Inter will go to the Europas, and Madrid will qualify in the second place.
So, but who do you think wins this game? So you think Madrid will beat Inter Milan in this game?
Win or draw? I don't think Madrid loses this game. I think Madrid will either win or draw. Even if Madrid, can you bring the table back up, HS, please? Even if Madrid loses this game, it would be after the next round. It will be Mönchengladbach 8, Shakhtar 7, Inter 5, and Real 4, right?
No, Shakhtar will have 4.
Yeah,
No,
Shakhtar would still be on 4.
Yeah.
If Mönchengladbach are on 8, or it could be Mönchengladbach 6, Shakhtar the next 5.
Yeah. So then, would Shakhtar be on 3rd or Real on 3rd?
Shakhtar would still be second.
Yeah,
Inter Milan would be second because they would have 5 points. Shakhtar would be third because they go head-to-head with Real Madrid. So if Real Madrid lose to Inter and Shakhtar lose to Gladbach, Real Madrid will be at the bottom of the group.
Yeah. So Shakhtar could lose to Gladbach, right? That's realistic. So yeah, I don't think Real loses this match. I think they either win or draw. And then after that, I see actually good matches, against Mönchengladbach and Shakhtar.
Without Ramos?
Yeah, because
we all know what Varane looks like when he doesn't have Uncle Ramos there, man.
Yeah, but
he played well
Lukaku
against
and Lautaro will be there.
He played well against Valencia.
I mean, I believe in him. I think Zizou can get through to him. I think he'll show him tapes. He'll, I think, make a few tweaks in his positional sense and all the positions that he takes, and I think he'll be better because he's an elite class defender. He's not from the road,
Varane, he's great.
Nah. Why hasn't he been watching the tapes before?
Azan, stop that. Stop using my word, man.
Varane is from the road, man.
No, he'll be better. I believe in him. I think he'll be better, and I think Militao can really put in a man of the match performance. And against teams like Mönchengladbach and Shakhtar, I think that's enough. Against Inter, I think you need to at least cut them out and at least get a draw. And I think that'll go a long way. Yeah.
All right, guys. Look, man. I need to round off, man, because I need to actually finish off some editing, man. But for people in here, man, if you
Let me make
like the vid, subscribe. Like the vid, subscribe. Like the vid, subscribe. We've given you 4 hours of quality content. Let me just say this right now, just to round. Let me just say this right now to round off. We've laughed. We've cried. Yes, I had tears in my eyes, but let us be real. Real Madrid and PSG are not touching that Europa League. But if, for some strange reason, these guys do touch that Europa League, it might be one of the darkest streams that I've ever done in my life. And I know you're listening out there, Munsaha and Red. If your
and
boys...
Vilton too.
And Vilton, if your
boys... And Sergio.
Look, let me even bring you Sergio Contra. I see you snooping up and down in this live chat. Sergio Contra. All my Madrid family out there, if you boys sniff
me as well, I think.
I will give the hosting, and you as well, I will give the hosting rights. Any Madrid, I'll give the hosting rights to you. And I want a 2-hour stream where you explain to us for 2 hours what you boys are. But look, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Guys.
They have to sing the UEFA anthem.
Okay, guys, peace out, guys. Remember, like the vid, subscribe.
Peace.
I'll see you guys Tuesday.
Madrid are not becoming Chelsea, man.
Peace.
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 Ben 10 is